Hello and welcome to I Know the End by Phoebe Bridgers. Look it up. And today we're going to be playing The Plague Parable, episode 16, with our wonderful, wonderful stars of the show. We have three of them. We have one Beatrix, one Manueo, and one Gabriel. But let us get to know the actors behind the faces, shall we? Starting with our friend Cosmo.
Hello, everybody. I'm KosmoMitch, apparently still not trusted with intro duty. But when I'm not here, I do occasionally stream on Twitch on my own channel at KosmoMitch. But while I'm here, I'm playing Gabriel, the ferret druid warlock from Alar. When we last left him, he may have left the party in a precarious situation, but time will tell. Also, apparently there's construction going on over my head. Hopefully you can't hear it.
Up next, we have one near and dear to my own heart, beautiful vixen Beatrix. Atropine Dreams. Introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I am Atropine Dreams, playing Beatrix, our Vulpin rogue sorceress, resident chaos gremlin, currently on an emotional roller coaster between helping Capper and reconnecting with someone from her past and trying to outrun others from her past. It's been quite a few days for her.
And finally, we have your boy, Brian the Wolf.
Hi everybody, I'm Brian. I play Manuelo Moses Goyena, who is our sloth wizard, who is currently out drunk, probably in the arms of his possible lover, but who knows. Onro is amazing, but Gabriel is super cute right now, apparently.
Okay.
I mean,
Sorry,
Gabriel was always super cute. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
no,
sure. But now look at him. Look at him.
yeah.
Handsome.
To be fair, the Gabriel cute part is not in character. That was just me, myself.
I ship Mabriel. Anyways,
Hmm.
I hate that ship name.
I hate it
Oh
as well.
dear. Oh dear.
That is an awful ship name, Maddie. What?
Anyways, we last left off with Gabriel being given a deal to leave well enough alone in the situation that we all strongly believe is about to go down. And he would be paid for it, and indeed has been. Gabriel, do you mind reminding us exactly how much the kind stranger gave you?
As far as I know, it's just kind of a fat stack of Orion notes.
All right. I didn't give you a number, did I?
No.
Let's see. I remember the descriptor. I said it was like 2.5-inch thick stack of notes.
I was about to say, if you sold us out for less than a band, I'd have been so mad.
Same here. Dude, I'm willing to throw hands already.
Why?
It would have been more if he just sold us out for nothing worthwhile in money. But now it's like 2.5 inches thick. Dude, we're worth more than that.
Listen. We'll get there. We'll get there.
So, what you have, Gabriel, is 600 Orion notes. Do we remember the exchange rate I established for this?
No. Not off the top of my head.
Okay, I'll find that in the notes later. For now, though, we need to continue following Gabriel, actually, because I understand that you've got some things you'd like to get started with this session. And I think
Yeah.
it's good that we handle those before what comes next.
Yeah. So I think Gabriel's probably after that strange fox man leaves. He's probably just sitting at the table trying to figure out what in the world that guy's up to. Because he definitely knows that something's off, but can't place his finger on it. Waiting for Alien Capper to return.
And soon enough, they do. Alia with a quite tall, quite wide drink in her hand, and Capper, who seems to be finally getting along with Gabriel's other love interest. Capper will notice you looking a bit upset, but before he can say anything, Alia, who had picked up on it before either of them arrived, says, Gabriel, are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I think so. Some fox guy showed up and apparently wanted to find Manuelo and asked me to stay here and stay out of their business. He wanted me to stay here while he went back to the wagon.
Well, what business could they possibly have with Manuelo that they don't want you to know about? Capper would speak up.
I don't know. Something about this is off.
Alia will look at the stack of cash on the table and say, and you took the money.
Well, he was very pushy about this entire thing.
That doesn't sit right with me, Gabriel. I
I know.
think something might be wrong.
Okay, well... Okay, so... Manuel's back there with, I think his name was Onril? And Beatrix is headed back with, that other woman as well. So... They should all be, hopefully, at the wagon together soon. And then, I guess that strange person will be heading towards the wagon as well. He did promise me that he would not harm Manuelo.
Capper will have another look at the notes, pick them up, and run his thumb over top of them, watching as they all flit down into a nice, neat stack, and say, well, where I come from, there's a well-known rule about offering money before services are rendered. The fact of the matter is, we've been paid, and now we're at liberty to do whatever we like. So, Gabriel, what do you think we should do?
Okay, I don't trust this. I think that everybody... Let me go get those guards, and everybody go back and figure out what's going on there. As far as I can tell, they just wanted me to not interfere with whatever's happening. So, if I technically stay here, then I think we kept up our end of the bargain. And I guess I'm gonna stand up and, go find those guards that I've been talking to before.
Alright. The group of guards surrounding the head Sabine is a little better interspersed now, especially as everyone has a few drinks in them. But let's just call him the designated driver, by virtue of the fact he's not been drinking quite as much as everyone else. We'll turn back to you and say, hey, you ready for us to get moving?
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna first describe the Oxman that I saw, intimidating Beatrix, and then the Foxman who gave me the weird bribe. Um, but I don't know. I think something weird might be going in. They might be planning something weird at the cabin. I mean, at the wagon. Can you hurry over?
Of course. But, I'm sorry, you said an oxman and a fox, right?
Yeah.
Ox and fox. Oxy foxy. Where have I heard that before? Oh, wait a minute. Is it possible that those two were at the station earlier?
At the station?
Yeah, we had some people come in to talk to that one prisoner, and, I think they were... Oh, God. I gotta go. We need to get to the wagon.
Okay. Alia and you know, Alia and Capper over there can lead you there. I think I need to stay behind, but they can take you that way. I'm gonna run over, and at that point, I will run over to Capper and Alia and tell them, the guard thinks this is serious. Maybe they're related to the guy who tried to take Beatrix. Take them to the wagon as fast as you can, please.
Right, Capper said, standing from his seat, offering a paw to Alia, and taking her back to the wagon.
Yep, I'm gonna have Capper take the stack of notes, and then, after I've confirmed the guard's got his crew gathered up and ready to follow them, Gabriel's gonna kind of sit down for a moment with his head in his hands, basically, like, beating himself up over not connecting the dots here. And then, after like a minute or two of that, he's gonna gather up all his things and head over to the bar to get a shot of something strong.
All right. As you're making your way there, you can't help but feel a presence quite near to you. Just over your left shoulder, in fact.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll glance over my left shoulder.
Just as you turn your head, a massive hand falls on Gabriel's shoulder. I believe you have a promise to uphold. Why then are you running about?
What are you talking about?
The ox man from earlier, in fact, lets out a slight huff, then, in one motion, spins you around and grabs your collar.
He's definitely just, frozen in fear at this.
My employer wanted nothing more than for you to stay out of his business. You've been paid to do so. And yet, you've sent people to go snooping for you. This seems like a breach of contract.
I... Surely you're mistaken.
Heaven's light falls not on the dishonorable, he says. Roll initiative.
Oh god. Okay. That's... 15.
Alright. Alright. So our kind Oxman will be going first. So, seeing as you are out in the middle of the floor, people have witnessed this confrontation, and he's very aware of that. So he's going to, how do we say, reposition Gabriel. First, by attempting a grapple check, which you may contest with your athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, 23.
All right. So go ahead and describe how you're countering the lifting of your collar.
Okay, so if he's trying to lift me, I think I'm probably just, like, kind of flailing a bit to try and, get him to lose his grip a bit to drop me.
And that he will. Perhaps a scrap of your collar coming out in his hand as your full weight drops down to the floor. He's failed to take hold of you.
Okay. Um... Okay, so then I think on my turn, he'll have kind of, like, landed just seated. And then probably just crawling backwards for about, let's say, 5 feet or so before attempt standing, and then using the rest of my movement to back up as far as I can, probably further into the bar.
Now, when you say further into the bar, do you mean towards the crowd or away from?
Well, I'm picturing that we're not getting towards the exit.
Oh yeah, he's taken great care to put himself between you and any out.
Okay. Yeah, so there isn't really a strategic plan to the movement, just getting a distance.
Gotcha. In that case, you might be backing towards the people at the bar who are taking notice of the scene. The Ox will have a look over those who sit there and the rapidly approaching groups of adventurers on either side of him. He'll smirk and say, "Very well. Pedantic though you may be, I suppose you are upholding your end of the deal. But you will stay out of this. Understood?"
Com- completely silent, Gabriel will nod at him.
Good. Then I've no further quarrel with you. He turns and would begin to walk away, if not for the adventurers on either side of him, kind of trying to crowd him out and not knowing what the situation is, trying to calm down an already quite calm man.
Okay. Does it look like... I'm not sure if... Okay. Does it look like I could make my way around the crowd and past this guy?
For sure. Are you taking any effort in getting out without him noticing?
I think I might... I think I might just be making a break for it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. You were easily able to get past the crowd, and the somewhat subdued Oxman, who is powerless to do anything but watch on as you leave. You can hear the faint bellow of frustration he lets out as you clear the doorway.
Okay. Once I do get to this point, I am, like, finding a spot to kind of hide a bit. And try and figure out if there was another guy, anyone else trying to watch me.
Alright. While you were doing that, let us come visit in with Beatrix, shall we?
Oh, goodness.
So,
Well,
you and Rena have arrived back at... Is that her name? Did I fuck that up?
Rema, if I remember
Rema.
correctly.
Yes, there we are. You and Rema have arrived back at the wagon, where a quite massive wolf barbarian is tending to a very, very drunk, passed out Manuelo. Outside of that, though, everything seems to be just as you left it.
Oh fuck, has Beatrix met Honoro until this point?
I'm sure she's heard of him, but I don't think they've had a face-to-face meeting, no.
There might have been, like, a brief introduction at the bar before we all split off. But I can't recall if there was any. There definitely wouldn't have been more than that.
I don't think there was the brief introduction because Onro was already at the bar.
Yeah, and we all split off, so I don't think she's met him before, so... I guess she'll walk in, and just seeing some random dude in the wagon with Manuelo is just gonna be like, oh, well, hello there, friend. I see you helped Manuelo back to the wagon. Thank you.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt anything. I was just about to head back.
Don't worry about it. We've got plenty of room. Folks are still out. No need for you to go rushing off if you don't want to. Plus, I'm sure Manuelo doesn't mind the pampering, even if he's not conscious to enjoy it.
Onro will let out a hearty chuckle and extend a paw to you. The name's Onro.
Beatrix. And she'll reach out and take his paw to give it a shake.
His hand almost entirely encapsulates yours, but he does give it a very dainty, gentle shake.
Damn.
I'll just tell me where I need to be. I'll stay out of the way.
Oh, well, pick a spot. We've got plenty of room. I don't know when Gabriel and the others intend on coming back, but, you know, find a chair, find a bed, whatever makes you comfortable. We don't really have accommodations for someone of your stature, but we can make something work.
Oh, please, suffer no discomfort in aid of me. I can make my own way. But thank you. You're very hospitable.
Speaking of hospitality, where are my manners? I don't know if you two know each other. Onro, this is Rema. Rema? Onro, apparently.
I know who this big lug is, Rema says, stepping up pretty close to him and saying, so, is your squirrel friend ever gonna get back to me about that, well, that little issue of hers? In her own time. Right now, I believe we're trying to come up with the payment. Very good. I'll leave you to it. But it's good to see you again, Onro. I'm glad the last elf didn't take you. or your friends. Not as glad as I am. She'll reach up, ruffle his head fur, and say, "Now, go tend to your boyfriend. Beatrix and I have some catching up to do." Actually, hold on. Would she know that you don't want to be called Beatrix in front of other people?
Oh no, that's not a thing anymore. We're not in Vineyard, so
Okay, all right.
yeah, she's just going by her name now. Everyone here knows her as Beatrix. Yeah, after Rima says that though, she'd be like, "Well, anyone want a drink? I stopped by the greenhouse on our first night here to see Louie and pick up a few bottles. No reason we can't still have a nice night, even if we're home from the party."
Oh, you and I are going to get along just fine, Onro says, with a broad grin. He sits down beside Manuelo on the bed, bowing it slightly.
This dude's huge. Yeah, she'd walk over and pull out one of the bottles and pour everyone a glass.
Rema will gratefully take the glass. Thanks, B. While Onro very gently holds the entire stem between two fingers.
This dude, how is this dude so big?
His hand, at least in the art, his hands are massive. Like, his fist is bigger than his whole head.
That's ridiculous. That's got to be a perspective thing.
I'm sure it is, but I choose to believe he just has cartoonish proportions.
Oh, that's wild. I love it. But yeah, Beatrix would take her glass and sit down next to Rima, wherever Rima has decided to sit, or if she hasn't yet, Beatrix would lead her over to her bed to just sit and hang out and talk and drink.
Just as you get settled in for what should, by rights, be a quiet, gentle evening, there comes a quick, hurried knock at the door.
Beatrix is gonna look around the room a bit confused because she doesn't know why anyone would be knocking. But she'll slowly, she'll grab her rifle and stand up and walk over towards the door. I don't imagine we have a peephole, do we?
That's for you guys to decide.
I mean... Wait, actually, when we were in Otter Falls, Manuela was able to watch us out the window without opening the door.
Oh yeah. Any chance I can peek out the window and see who's out there?
For sure. Having a look out the window, you see two heavily armored Litfeld guards. One of them very impatiently rapping at the door.
She's going to look back at the room again, even more confused this time, and say, "It's the guards?" As she walks over and opens the door.
As soon as the door opens, a guard, still smelling of alcohol, greets you and says, "Are you, Manuelo Goyena?"
No, that is," Beatrix says, pointing at Manuelo passed out on the other side of the wagon.
I see. Sorry, we're coming in relation to a request for a wellness check, issued by one. He looks at his notes, but can't seem to come up with a name in time. Either way, we've just come to ensure that everything's all right.
Well, everything's fine right now. I mean, I'm not sure. I have ran into an asshole earlier at the party, but it's a party, right?
I see.
There's been some issues. We did have someone ambush me earlier this morning, but to my knowledge, he was captured, so I don't know. Although Sabine did say she was going to send guards to stay around our wagon. I assume that's you?
Yes. I'm sorry for the deceit. Yes, we are indeed those guards. I wished to ensure that you were not one of the spoken intruders.
Oh, of course. Just doing your job, making sure our friend is safe. I appreciate it. Although I have no clue why anyone would be after Manuel. I know I've got some assholes constantly nipping at my heels, but he seems to generally keep himself out of trouble most of the time.
We're working with the information that we have, but it's unimportant. Is our presence welcomed here? Do you still wish for our services?
Yes, very much so. The people after us are crazy, so your presence is very appreciated.
Very good. I could cover this entrance, but is there another that we should be aware of?
We have a hatch on the seat.
Right. Would you like us to guard the outside?
She's gonna look around the room and just be like, yeah, I think that'd be best.
The hireling to the right of the guard you're speaking to lets out a little chuckle, but shakes his head of whatever thought spurred it on, grabs the gangplank from between the wagons, and slants it upwards towards the roof. I'll make the climb. You stay down here at the door, and I'll give a shout if I need anything. The guard nods to him and says, "Is there anything else?" To Beatrix.
Not for now. Thank you both. We appreciate it.
Of course. Just, if you believe that you are indeed being followed or hunted, may I suggest staying away from doors and windows until further notice.
Right, well, now that y'all are here, I suppose I can go ahead and close it all up and get us shut in tight. A little extra security.
Very well. Let's see. One last order of business. You wouldn't happen to know these two? He says, gesturing behind him to Capper, who is looking uncharacteristically sober for a night out on the town, and Alia, who is looking uncharacteristically inebriated.
I do? Capper, Alia, what are you doing here? Where's Gabriel?
I'll explain when we get inside, but it's bad. It's bad, Capper says, pushing past you to get into the wagon.
Oh, all right. Well, come on in, Alia. We'll get in here and talk about it, I guess. What the fuck?
Alia will saunter on over to the dining table, while Capper makes his way over to the hatch and begins eyeing it meaningfully. Just then, though, there would come a thumping on top of the wagon, as the guard from before has now made his way up top. Capper visibly starts at this, but quickly it occurs to him what's going on. He turns back to Beatrix and says, "I think we ran into one of the people who's pursuing you, Beatrix."
You think?
Well, maybe. There was someone there, right? Someone who offered lots of money for Gabriel to stay behind and not come back to the wagon. And for whatever reason, he said he knew and was coming to meet with Manuelo. But that's nonsense, right? They could have talked back at the wagon, or back at the party, and moreover, it's all really weird, he says, anxiously pacing the floor.
Right. Well, I mean, what do we know about this dude? Did you get a name?
I didn't even see him, honestly. Just that he was some fox guy.
Okay, so neither of you saw him?
Helios shrugs and says, "We were out getting a drink at the time."
Oh, God. Beatrix is looking a little fucking freaked out, but not out of it yet. And she's like, this doesn't make sense. Why would anyone be looking for Manuelo and paying to keep Gabriel away? Why would Gabriel take the fucking money?
"Good question," Alia says from the table, kind of through gritted teeth.
Beatrix at this point is just looking very confused and trying to put this together in her head. Well, I suppose we've got the guards outside, so whoever it is isn't going to get in unnoticed, at least. Whatever they're here for, they're gonna have to confront the guards and us. So, I guess we should just get ready. Can we get Manuelo up at all? The man's passed out drunk.
"Do you want me to move him?" Onro says.
I would love for us to be able to wake him up. And she's gonna look around and try to find something with water in it before walking over and throwing it on Manuelo.
Onro gasps.
Caring as always.
Onro gasps and gives a guilty look at Manuelo as he wakes.
Oh, good. That worked so much better than I thought it would. Welcome back to the land of the living, Manuelo. We have a bit of a situation.
First off, that was me. Second off, what's wrong?
Well, apparently Gabriel ran into someone looking for you and willing to pay quite a bit of money for a private conversation. Do you know anyone who would want to talk with you that badly? Specifically, any foxes?
I haven't really talked to anyone beforehand that was a fox. I mean, back in the hometown, there was some foxes, though I didn't talk with them. I don't remember there being a fox after me anyway.
Well, Capper suspects that what's really going on here is that this is one of the people after me, and I'm very worried that he's right. I mean, we were attacked this morning, and then at the party, somebody came up to me and made it very clear that they were not going to give up on this, that one way or another, they were going to keep coming until they got what they wanted. I'm hoping we're wrong. I'm hoping that this is just a fan of yours. But from your answers, I feel like that's not the case. So we maybe need to be ready for a fight.
Great. My spell slots aren't looking that good. Ooh.
Same here. Luckily there are some guards outside the wagon, and we've got Onro and Rima. I don't know if you two have met. Rima, Manuelo, Rima.
Nice to meet you.
Hi there.
But yeah, I suppose all there is to do now that we're all awake and informed is wait. Unless anyone has a plan, please tell me someone has a better plan.
Onro shrugs. Rema simply says, well, they'd better be bringing a veritable army if they want to get past us. Onro is a very experienced warrior, and not to toot my own horn, but I am the best damn mage in all of Litfeld.
Yeah, no arguments there. Beatrix says, just looking at her, kind of just like, damn. But no. She's going to look at them both and be like, are you sure you want to get involved in this? I mean, Rima, you know who these people are.
I do. And they're outside of their jurisdiction. Onro will just kind of pound his chest with a fist and say, anyone who means to harm a friend of Manuelo's means to harm him, and any who mean to harm him will do battle with me.
Onro, please. Let's try to figure this out as a group first before instinctively going and jumping the gun to protecting everyone.
Of course, Tiny Prince. He'll sit back down on the bed, bowing it slightly once more.
Manuel was immediately like reaching for his bag to write that down, just like, he called me Tiny Prince.
That was cute. Beatrix will look around and be like, well, I appreciate it. Especially you, Onro. I mean, you don't know me, and you have no obligation to get involved in this, but... Well, I really fucked you over, Rima. I didn't expect you to be happy to see me at all, much less still willing to deal with my bullshit. It's nice to be wrong.
Don't get the wrong idea, you still owe me one. But you'll never get to pay me back if they take you.
Well, after this, I'll owe you a lot more than one. And being honest, I probably already owe you more.
She smiles and boops your nose. Yeah, you do. So, what's the plan then? Do we just hold out and wait?
Well, I don't know what else we can do. I am tapped. I have no more energy as far as spells go, other than some cantrips, maybe. I have my rifle. That's about it. I can get set up somewhere with a decent vantage, but I'm not going to be the biggest use in a fight if it comes to it.
If I had planned to get into a fight today, I might be more use myself. But as the resident miracle worker of Litfeld, I'm afraid I'm pretty tapped out too. But, I can keep watch and, I don't know, maybe send word to some of my friends, see if we can get reinforcements.
Any help we can get is appreciated. Sorry for dragging you into this on what would have otherwise been a relatively normal day.
She shrugs and says, "We are Delvers."
That we are. Well, we've got guards at the entrances from the outside. I guess all there is to do is prepare. If we have any way to set traps in case they make it past the guards, it might be worth it to do so. Otherwise, we should just be ready to confront them whenever they get here, I guess.
Rema will begin to reply, but be interrupted by the sound of a battle cry from Onro, who has already drawn his axe and is now charging towards the door.
Anro, Anro.
I like his spirit.
Onro stops at the door, flinging it open so hard that it puts a dent in the iron wall. The handle of the door puts a dent in the iron wall beside it. Before turning towards you, Manuelo, his eyes a deep red, as he says, "I'm gonna make you proud," and then runs outside.
Okay, that's sweet and everything, but now I'm worried about him.
That one's a keeper, Manuelo.
Yeah, that's the plan, but I'm worried about him now because he just ran out there with no one backing him up.
Well, there's guards out there, and the man's a walking wall of muscle. I don't know how much backup he needs.
Rema will sit down at the dining table, grab a container of a bowl of table salt, and begin spreading it over the table in a fine, intricate pattern. While she is doing this, the tips of her fingers will glow in the same color as the runes that begin to appear on the table. First things first, I need to get word out to the others. This might take a while, so, just sit tight.
And do. Let's hope your friends are as forgiving as you are.
Gabriel. After several minutes of hiding, you've seen neither hair nor hide of the Oxman, and it doesn't seem anyone is pursuing you.
Okay.
What will you do now?
Yeah, I guess. At this point, it's too late to make the way back quickly, so I guess Gabriel will make his way back, carefully. not necessarily hiding, but definitely keeping an eye out in all directions for the Oxman or anyone else watching him.
All right. So you are making your way back to your wagon then?
Yeah.
All right. Roll perception as you do.
11.
All right. While walking the gangplanks between wagons, you notice the inner circle of Litfeld surrounding the civilian wagons is experiencing much higher foot traffic than normal.
Okay. My wagon's in the inner circle, right?
It is.
Okay. Well, I guess I will enter cautiously, trying to figure out what all the commotion is about.
All right. A particular group of beasts has gathered on the outskirts of the circle itself. And as they see the outer circle drawing near, you with gangplank ready, each of them turns towards you, one narrowing his gaze and giving you a challenging growl. It would seem you're not welcome here.
Hello? Wait, when you say beasts, do you mean just like wild animals?
No, people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm gonna shout across. Hello?
The others will slowly turn their gaze to you as well. No one speaks. They're just watching.
Okay. Freaked out, I guess I'm gonna back off and take a couple steps backwards.
As soon as you've... How far are you backing up? Were you on the gangplank at this point, or...
Yeah, I suppose if they first responded when I stepped on the gangplank, I will take steps off until I'm off the gangplank.
Once you're finished backing off of the gangplank itself, the ringleader of the group will kneel down and pull the gangplank over to the wagon he's standing on, leaving you without a means of ingress.
Hello? What are you doing?
Satisfied that their work is done, the group will move on further into the circle.
Alright, putting two and two together that they're trying to block off entry back inside, I'm gonna run around and try and find another set of gangplanks to get into the inner circle.
To your dismay, it seems that many of the gangplanks leading towards the inner circle have been misplaced, stolen, or otherwise disposed of. However, luck shines upon you as the rotation of the outer circle means wagons from the outside moving inward, giving you more gangplanks to work with.
Alright, so the first chance I get, I'm gangplanking across, speed first, attention to who's around second.
Okay. It takes you a while to find a gap in the groups of people patrolling the outside of the circle, but soon enough you do, and are able to get into the inner circle unnoticed. You are now walking among the civilian wagons.
Okay. Are there, so those suspicious people I saw before, do they have like a uniform or something?
Not in particular. They all
Okay.
have various styles of dress.
Okay, so I can't tell if any other people are among the ones stealing the gangplanks.
That's right. Though there are people standing about with gangplanks on wagons that already have them, so it's easy to tell which groups are probably best to avoid.
Okay. Yeah, I guess my focus again is on getting back to the main wagon.
Alright. Roll your choice of... I know survival is going to be one of them, but I'm trying to think of another that could be applicable here. Yeah, survival or investigation.
Okay. Okay, 21.
While there is a high density of people you wish to avoid, there are indeed other groups coming home from the big party at the big wagon. Innocent people who are easier to slip amongst the crowd. And with a 21, you're able to do that just fine and make it past the prying eyes of the suspicious folk. You finally do arrive at your home wagon to see a guard being raised by his breastplate by a gigantic wolf barbarian. They seem to be shouting at each other while another panicked guard is grabbing the giant wolf from behind and trying to get him to relent.
Okay, am I able to gangplank across to this?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna run over and, like, try to defuse the situation. Do I know his name is Onro? I know he spoke to me to mention he was dropping off Manuelo.
I don't know if he did tell you his name.
Alright, well, hopefully he recognizes me. Hey, calm down. What's going on?
Intruders. They come to harm Manuelo. They will not, he says, shaking the guard violently.
Do I recognize these guards?
Yeah.
The ones I sent to help?
Yes.
No, they're here to help. They're here to help. I sent them to help.
Onro looks back at you with the glowing, deep red eyes and says, "Really? They're friends?"
Yes, I'm looking up at him with, like, pleading eyes, basically. Like, please stop.
Fine. But you would have made a great fodder for my axe, he says, dropping the guard unceremoniously to the ground. He crawls backward in a panic before standing and sprinting away.
Did the second one stay?
Yeah, looking a bit terrified himself.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll look over at the, first one, say a quick sorry, and then attempt to catch up with the other guard.
The guard that ran away only made it as far as the end of the wagon, before remembering that he was here for a reason and doubling back. Though
Okay.
taking great pains to avoid Onro at this juncture.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna approach him and, like, okay, I see you made it. Thank you so much. He looks back at you with, like, pleading eyes, basically. Like, please stop.
Fine. Of course. We weren't expecting such resistance so early, he says, glancing at Onro, who is huffing loudly and clearly still spoiling for a fight.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't expect that. Unro, give me one moment. There's an Oxman I need you to keep an eye out for, okay? And then I'm gonna turn back to the guard. So, there's a group of people just, like, swiping all the gangplanks to the outer circle.
A group? How many would you estimate?
So I know I was, like, a group of 3-ish were around when he swiped the one that I was trying to use, but how many people did I see with spare gangplanks?
On the way here, from the outer circle, you must have encountered at least 5 groups, similarly sized.
Okay, so somewhere around, like, 15 to 20 total.
Oh dear. They're a more organized force than we realized.
Um, do, if you, are you able to tell me what's going on?
Well, if it comforts you at all, you were right. There is indeed someone seeking a friend of yours. Though, perhaps not the one they said they were.
Alright.
I don't know much more about the situation, but I did manage to get in on the conversation between that prisoner and the 2 others who visited him.
Okay.
I'll have to tell you more later. There, he gestures across the way to several nearby wagons, where groups of people are gathering and just watching each of you.
Oh. Shoot. Okay.
Get inside, make whatever preparations you need to. And if your wagon has any weapons, prime them quickly.
Okay. I'm gonna relay that over to Onro, but I will mention the Oxman is someone to be particularly pay attention to. Getting the same description from before.
Alright. Onro.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
oh, no, I was just gonna say after that I'm flinging the door open to talk to the others.
Alright. Onro will take a mighty leap from the running way of your wagon to the roof with incredible agility for someone his size, and begin looking at the ballista sitting atop it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna push the door open and check in on everybody.
Manuelo, Beatrix, whatever you're doing before now, you'll be interrupted by Gabriel stepping inside.
If Rima is working on her spell, then Beatrix is just cleaning her rifle and getting ready for the fight. Just very zoned out, meticulously, just fucking trying to stay calm.
Alright, well, bad news to that part, I guess. Yeah, so I guess I will open the door. Hey everybody, I'm back.
Gabriel's back. Yay.
Right, yeah, half the people here are too drunk to know what's going on.
Can I get you guys to have a look at the G suit when you get a second? Your answer to that will determine if we go with the with that one option, or if there is indeed about to be a confrontation.
Bro, it sounds like a confrontation leads to us getting our ass. They got Rima said some shit about they better abroad in armies. Bitch, they did.
Yeah. Yeah, so, Beatrix, I think your goons are here. There's a bunch of people pulling out boards trying to trap all the inner wagons, isolate them from the outer group. And they're watching our wagon right now.
She's not gonna look up as she continues cleaning her rifle. And it's just like, how many did they bring?
I counted like 20.
All this trouble for me. What's changed? Years since I've left the Trade League and they never bothered crossing the border for me. Now they send a whole fucking squad after me. It doesn't help that my friend sold me out either, she says, finally looking up very pointedly at Gabriel.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, right, the person who said that he was coming for me. Right.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I couldn't figure out what was going on. He just wasn't. He didn't seem like he was willing to take no for an answer.
Yeah, well, that's pretty normal for him. As long as we're talking about the same guy. You didn't get it, did you?
Name? No, but I'll describe the fox guy. I assume it's who you're thinking of.
Yeah, and as you go on with the description, her face goes from this like cold, angry looking at you to just like the terror is breaking through, and she's like, yeah, that's Emilio. Well, this is my worst nightmares coming true. How fucking lovely, she says as she finishes cleaning her gun and chambers around. Well, the bastard wants to come after me. I'm at least gonna put up one hell of a fight.
I'm so sorry. I'll do whatever I can to help.
Right. Apologize after the fight's over. Then we'll see how I'm feeling, she says as she stands up and just goes to like turn something over to get herself some cover in a corner of the wagon as she sets up the rifle aimed at the door.
Okay. Yeah, seeing as it's coming down to this, can I take a peek outside at where the clusters climb up onto the roof and get a better look at where all the people are? Like, is it all clustered directly in front of us, or are they coming from multiple directions?
It would seem that the rather well organized group of assailants has had the forethought to get at least one person on every wagon that surrounds yours. You're still counting 20, 25 people, but they'll be coming from all sides.
Okay.
Onro is behind the ballista. He clearly has no idea how to use aiming over the group. And many of them do have the mind to duck behind cover when the enraged wolf looks in their direction.
Oh, shoot. Okay, how plastered does Alia look right now? Because she did take time to try and learn how to use this thing.
She's upright, not losing her balance, but
Okay, well,
yeah.
I am gonna run down and reach for her hand. Alia, I need your help, okay?
Sure. What can I do, Gabe?
Come with me. Up the ladder we're going, and, can you show Onro here, and you were showing me how to use the railbow before. Can you show Onro how to do it?
She nods and opens up her book of notes. All right, Onro, quickly. Come with me, she says, leading him around the railbow, trying to teach him how all the different parts function. So, in the last couple of minutes before the plan is to go on. Sorry for the pause. I'm trying to find words here.
Well, I do have another logistics question.
Okay.
Basically, if I'm trying to, how far of a gap is it if I was to wild shape into like a panther or something and jump from wagon to wagon? How far of a gap is that?
Right now, jumping from wagon to wagon would be about 10 feet.
Okay. So would you consider that easily doable for that type of animal, or a check, or do I need to rethink that plan?
When you say that type of animal, what are you talking about?
Well, a panther, a tiger, some other large cat, depending on what I can find a stat sheet for.
They would likely find it very easy, yes.
Okay. Just figuring out my options.
On the outside of your wagon, you can see the glowing hands and eyes of magic users preparing their compatriots for the brawl. You have just a little more time to decide on your final plans for your defense.
God, let's hope all the goons are squishy.
Alright. Yeah, I think the biggest concern is going to be the health of the wagon itself. So, the moment we figure out where they have any casters attacking the wagon, I'm gonna try and run over and disrupt them.
I don't imagine they'll try attacking the wagon, because if the wagon breaks down, that's like affects the entire city and very quickly draws attention. They're gonna need to keep the city functioning as normal through this fight.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I am definitely on the outside at a minimum, potentially doing the run onto their wagons to cause problems plan, if that becomes a good idea. If I decide that becomes a good idea.
Right.
Is Morgan still driving?
She is.
Yeah, we're okay. So she's still driving in all of this. Also, what are cover bonuses like again? How much cover would you say I have where I am, baby? I like flip a table in a corner of the wagon.
If you flipped over a table in the corner of the wagon and are crouching behind it, you have full cover.
Okay, yeah, because I'm crouched down behind it so that my rifle is mounted on it to give me a more steady aim through the fight.
All right.
Manuel is just gonna be probably moving over, just like trying to move somewhere, maybe with half cover, maybe behind the beds or something.
All right. And finally, where are we putting our NPCs?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I guess Aelia. So she has ice magic that we've never seen in practice.
Yeah,
She should probably be inside, like ready to ambush someone trying to get through the doors.
yeah. I think Rima would probably want to be outside because she's a high level spellcaster, right? She's probably got some high level AoEs that can start the fight off pretty well for us, but they will not be. Oh no, because she's probably not prepared for combat.
Yeah,
But
I don't know if she's finished her little summoning thing on the table yet.
yeah, are we needing to protect her while she finishes whatever she's doing, or has she finished that?
She is about 3/4 of the way through it, but it'll take her a good 2.5 minutes to finish.
Okay.
Yeah, and say Aelia inside helping protect her for that. And if Onro's got a solid grasp on how the ballista works, then he can focus on that on his own.
Alright.
Oh no, Maddie's typing something. Oh no.
Yeah, I was just looking up the cover rules real quick.
This is the largest group combat I've ever had, so I've got to remind myself on each of the NPCs' turns who all I have to account for.
Oh, yeah, and I guess Capper's with a dagger also guarding Rema. One day we'll figure out what he's good at.
Where do we have Onro stationed again?
He's doing the bow.
Okay.
Yeah, and Beatrix is inside the wagon, ready to blast anyone who steps inside. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, because Morgan is driving. So yeah, we've got everyone. Like,
All right. Are you guys ready?
Do this.
yeah, it's supposed to.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. With all the logistical preparations made, there's but one more thing to decide. Will you take the first strike, or will you let them be the aggressors?
Okay, so from on top of the wagon, can I see either of the two that I recognize?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, well, I am, like, telling I'm telling Onro to shoot those two on sight.
Okay.
Yeah, so he and I are the ones outside. If I... Basically, I'm trying to figure out if... Like, I don't want to use a first strike if it doesn't seem like it would be I could hit a worthwhile target, a particularly worthwhile target. Okay, maybe not a first strike necessarily, but I do think I will wild shape into a panther and hop across the wagons towards the ones of those spellcasters that we're preparing.
Okay. Sorry, a lot of planning I didn't get to do before the session.
No, it's all right.
What the fuck is on, baby?
Trust me, it makes sense to me.
Holy the fuck! Oh god!
So, have we decided if we are indeed taking the first strike?
I mean, if I manage that and get across to one of the spellcasters, then I will pounce on them.
Okay. The thing of note is, each spellcaster is surrounded by 2 or 3 other people.
Okay, that's why I had said the if.
Okay.
Question. Can I see anyone through the window right now? Like, could I see the top of the wagon where Cosmo jumped onto? Through a window?
Through a window? Probably not.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think with the way we have it set up right now, either Honor or I are taking the first strike.
Alright, if I could help you out, take one of them out.
Okay, so...
Wait, before we start everything, Manuel is gonna bring out the familiar again. And then just send him topside.
Alright.
So you can see what's going on?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, if they did not notice, if they haven't seen me to know that I'm on the wagon with them yet, then I will wait. But if they have seen me, then I will strike first.
Okay. None of them seem to notice you at the moment.
Okay. Then I will let them sort of shift formation to make the first move before I go to attack.
Alright. I'll give Gabriel a preemptive strike then. The last bit of preparation that each of the attackers takes on is passing out one each of these small black masks, fit tightly over the snout, with a canister on one side. And then, primed to begin, several archer-looking fellows from each side of the wagon raise their crossbows. Roll initiative. And also outside of initiative, Cosmo, go ahead and take your first turn.
See,
Okay.
I don't like that they got gas masks.
Yeah,
That's-
me neither. Okay, so,
Wait, Gabriel has the item, right? The thing of Orion.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
My initiative rolls always so bad.
you have the gun, okay? It's gotta be equaled out.
Was that an initiative roll or an attack, Cosmo?
Mine was initiative.
Okay.
Damn. I keep forgetting you have like that such good initiative buff.
Yeah, I put Dex as one of my higher stats.
Oh fuck, is that Maddie still roll? Oh my god. Oh no, a dirty 20. Oh no.
That second roll was for friendly NPCs.
Oh, thank God.
Oh
Honor,
yeah.
kill
love
him.
that. So, wait, does that mean friendly NPCs go first? Love that.
Yep. They'll be attacking before the enemies.
Oh, that's so good.
Alright. So, Cosmo, you have the first turn.
Okay. So, yeah, I think my better bet, if I can't really get to one of the mages without having to jump past, I can't really pounce one of the... Okay, no, let's start that as a question. Can I pounce one of the mages without taking, like... Do I have to go through multiple people to get to one of the mages?
If you want to do that, you will be in the attack range of several people, but you will not take any attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I'd get knocked out of wild shape pretty quickly. I don't have high AC. Okay, I think that I will transform back, but I have my two birds sling, where I can where I can shoot an enemy and it can rebound into a second enemy within 10 feet of that first one. So can I use that to target one of the mages and ricochet into someone nearby?
Sure.
Okay. So I will take aim at the mage with that. Let me see. So that should be a 7. 26?
26 definitely hits.
Yep, so...
Cute him.
For 7 damage on that. And
Alright.
I gotta make a second attack roll for the second target.
Okay.
Nine on the second one.
Will not hit.
Okay. And then, if I can, I'm gonna, get into some sort of partial cover.
Alright.
Like, I don't know, a bench or something.
Okay.
But that'll have to be my turn.
At the first sign of your attack, hold on, let me smooth this over in my head here. We have friendly NPCs first in turn order. Then we have Beatrix. Hostiles.
Yeah, I think you mean
Oh,
friendlies.
Yeah, it's friendly NPCs, then Gabriel, because Gabriel got a 19. Beatrix got a 3. I am dead last.
Alright.
I
Sorry
got
about that.
an 11. Dice are not fun.
Oh, yeah, you got a 3.
Oh, fuck! No, I'm using... Nope, Red Panda's not participating in this fight, right?
I mean, he would move on your turn. He doesn't...
Yeah.
He won't have his own initiative if that's what you're asking. Gabriel Manuelo B. And then let me move that over to Tabletop GC so it doesn't disappear. There we go. Alright. So, friendly NPCs. Capper merely examines his dagger, keeping an eye closely on the window, before having the good sense to post up beside the door, slightly out of sight. At least from anyone who would be coming in. Alia will, unless ordered to do otherwise by a player character, is going to come inside and ready a spell.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Onro. Onro will let out a guttural battle cry that becomes a piercing howl. All of you, all who hear the howl, your voice in the form of a low rumble, a hum, or just singing a few notes, you are compelled to rise up in harmony, and you gain, each of you can roll for yourselves, 1d8 temporary HP.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, love that.
Ooh.
Of course, Gabriel maxes it.
Well, I'm the only one who could get hit in the short term.
Okay,
And now I've got a bunch of d8s to roll.
Hold up, it's funny. We halved it each. So Beatrix got half of Gabriel's roll, and then Manuela got half of Beatrix's roll.
damn, your boyfriend barely gave you shit. How do you feel about that?
I feel sad, but my dude is doing the best he can, okay?
Aw, that's
He's-
cute.
He's gonna go swinging soon, I believe in it.
And then, sorry, I forgot, that's a bonus action for him.
Hell yeah.
He is going to pull the trigger, firing the ballista in the direction of one of the groups of people. And while he will strike true to where he aimed, the skilled attackers are able to dodge out of the way, such that the greater damage is only to the wagon they were standing on. The jolt to the wagon does cause it to slow a bit, but they are not out of the fight by any means. Up next, Rema. Hearing the combat commencing, she is shaken from her concentration for just a moment, but very quickly maintains her spell, drawing the runes on the table just a bit faster and spreading a bit more salt. Morgan, I will need some input from you guys for her action. Maneuvering the wagon... okay, well, not right now, I guess, because you're still totally surrounded, but on future turns, when groups of enemies have expended themselves a little bit better, moving the wagon can be beneficial, and I'll need you guys' input as to where the wagon goes.
Okay.
That is, unless you want her to start slamming into other wagons right now.
I was about to say she could.
Well, no, remember, we have, wait, why am I for the NPC?
Are you?
No?
You have me on the list in the GC.
Capper, Alia, Onra, Rema, Morgan, and City Guards.
No, you're second. Oh, that's the initiative move, right?
Yes.
I have a feeling we should try to keep focus on everything so then Rema can finish her spell, and then as soon as she's done, we can start ramming everywhere.
Yeah. Let's not rock the boat too much while she's dealing with salt on a table.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fair. Don't want to fuck up her spell.
Tell you what, I need to give her a timer. Because, let's see, we said 2.5 minutes, which is a lot of 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Probably.
25 rounds. Yeah, like 25 rounds.
If you guys defend particularly well, we may get there. Doubtful, but we might. And needless to say, Rema reaching out to other Delvers would basically be the end of the fight. That said, that's what she's doing. Morgan staying put, keeping the wagon moving, and preparing her own, monk martial arts fighting style. Controlling her breathing and all that. The city guards, one of them, produces a longbow and arrow, draws back and fires upon one of the assailants.
Yay, they're fighting back, finally.
Combat just started.
I'm sorry, everyone else is doing the better things right now, like throwing hands and stuff, and they're just like, it's finally our turn.
Oh, gotcha. Well, he missed, so fat lot of
God
good he's
fucking-
doing, you guys.
Damn.
Shoot him. He's failed us.
The other produces a sword and prepares to defend the running boards. Gabriel, it's your turn. Well, it
Alright.
would be, but you had your preemptive strike.
Yeah. So, yeah, so that first mage I hit, I'm gonna take aim at them again, I think.
Alright. You know what? Yeah, go ahead and have the extra turn.
Ooh, 26 again.
Fuck yes. More damage.
For another 7.
Alright.
Oh, not that. And then to ricochet onto another target. Oh,
Better roll
24.
that time. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Beatrix, we're doing a combo.
For 5.
Alright.
Yeah. If there's another target that seems like they might be who might be a spellcaster, that's who I'm aiming for in range. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. So, having taken 2 7 damage hits, the mage is already looking quite weak from just the attacks you've dished out. His foot soldier, on the other hand, having taken just 5 damage, is looking a little pissed and turning his gaze in your direction. Manuelo. Let's go, Sloth Boy. I'm ready to see some combat prowess.
Oh boy, let's see if I can do anything.
I haven't seen Manuelo in real combat yet, have I?
Well, not in a while, at least.
Yeah, not in a while.
Combat that can't be talked out of.
There was we did fight the dragon thing, but that was like a brief encounter.
Yeah.
But you got this.
Manuela's going to use his... Manuela's looking through the familiars of the Red Panda first in order to locate an enemy who isn't behind cover that's for some reason poking their head out.
Alright.
And because Manuelo's inside, he can't really do much. But he's going to cast message and target Beatrix, telling Beatrix, hey, enemy this direction. Blow their brains out.
Not a bad plan.
Manuelo just playing spotter for Beatrix.
Yep.
I mean, I like it. If you're not out putting any damage, giving intel is the next best thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then Manuel is gonna hold on to his action. I think what will be best is that he's gonna hold. Yeah, Manuel is just gonna hold Firebolt right now, in case one of the enemies does break in, so then he can immediately shoot it at them then.
All right.
And that's gonna be it.
And hostiles. The hostile NPCs will begin their turn with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bolts headed into in the direction of the wagon. Not aiming for anyone in particular, but firing for effect. Each of these. Tell you what, I'll explain the mechanics once we get there. Do we know the AC of our wagon at the moment?
I was afraid you were going to ask that question.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Shoot, I have no idea what it is.
I don't know which one of us has the thing, the sheet for it.
Yeah, I think last time we just said that it's the AC of wood. The last time we asked if it got attacked. But I don't
Well,
remember if we got better defensive materials on it.
Well, I'm pretty sure we put on some armor that gives us a +1 to AC, but I need to find the base AC.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking online. Did we not get armor on it?
We did. Where does it talk about the AC for these things? Okay, here it is. Its armor class is 10 plus its driver's drive bonus. Okay, so what's the drive bonus?
Oh, we're back on this shit again.
Yep, here we go. I know it's in my book though. I know it. Yeah, here we go. Drive checks. Skilled wagon movement is possible. Ability checks to use the single hand ring. Use the driver's choice of Constitution or Wisdom.
Okay, I think Morgan's gonna use her Constitution, and you guys will get a +3 to that.
Yeah.
Oh, yay.
Sounds good.
And then I think we also, if I remember correctly, have wagon armor that gives us a +1 to that as well.
Yeah, so we're a level 7 wagon and we bought wagon armor.
So it's 10 plus Morgan's con +1.
Alright, so 14. If I'm right.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know her fucking con bonus.
3.
Oh, well, yeah, there we go.
So, here come the attacks. I was thinking there'd be a crit in that group.
Oh, thank God, there's no crit. Oh, no, there is a crit. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. That's for those of you watching along, either the VOD or the stream. That's a 19, a 2, a 2, a 4, an 11, a 12, a 20, a 9, a 2, and an 18. Each of those +5. So, anything 9 and up hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. Alright.
Shit.
So, 6 of the arrows will strike true, not dealing damage to the wagon, but covering an area of the exterior of the wagon in this thick green liquid that is aerosolizing rapidly, filling the area outside of the wagon with a noxious green smoke. And almost immediately from inside the wagon, you guys can hear Onro and the guards coughing. They will take...
Oh no.
They will take that poison-related damage on their turn.
Oh no.
Wait, we're taking poison damage?
People outside of the wagon are. Actually, no.
Oh,
The crit has a different mechanic, though.
Oh no.
I forgot about that. Fucking... So yeah,
Shit.
the crit, however, strikes the window, breaking through to the interior of the wagon, covering y'all's choice of the front half or the back half of the wagon and of the interior of the wagon in the same fluid. I'll give you guys the choice since this is a homebrew mechanic.
Oh god. Where is everyone positioned? Who's gonna get hit where?
I'm pretty
I know-
sure that only like, well, is the table in the back half? I want to say, because like you'd be in the back half. I think Capper's guarding the door in the front half, but otherwise, like I would think you want front half.
Oh, poor Capper.
Capper, no.
Importantly, where is Rima? Where, like,
That's my point. I think she's in the back half.
Yeah, Rema is
Yeah.
wherever the table is.
yeah, that'd probably be in the back half. So yeah, sorry, Capper. I guess we're hitting the front half with it.
Oh no.
All right. And then all of them are going to take... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is anyone on the interior of the wagon besides Capper in the front half, or is everyone just guarding the back?
Where the beds are in the back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think Capper's the only one up front.
Yeah,
Oh.
Beatrice is in a back corner, facing the front, rifle aimed at the door, but she's posted up in the back corner.
All right. So each of them will take some poison damage. Jesus Christ, high rolls. Okay. How much did Capper take?
Poor Capper.
He said they take it on at the start of their turn.
I did, but then I remembered that most other poison effects have the immediate damage component, and then at the end of each of their turns.
Okay. Yeah, then you haven't done it yet.
So, Capper's gonna be... In this order, it's going to be Capper, Onro, and then both of the city guards. Oh.
Man, and
Fuck, Morgan's outside too. I gotta roll one more.
there's no save for the effect? God damn. That's rough.
Oh fuck, Morgan got the worst of it.
Oh no. Morgan's going. Oh no.
And then... That's 10 attacks accounted for.
Jesus Christ. Is Morgan resistant to poison damage, maybe? Because she's a black dragon?
She is.
Oh no, black dragons are acid, aren't they? Or are they poison?
Well, she's not resistant to poison, but she did resist.
Okay.
So, if that helps you understand what you're dealing with here. Fucking... Who's next? Oh, yeah, these guys. And then, Gabriel, you get to watch the glorious splitting of the sky as an absolute tempest of magical effects rain down from the top of the wagon. Two clouds of daggers, one centered on each of the guards. One, what is the spell I'm thinking of? It's the rain of fucking icicles, basically.
I think I have that spell. Give me one second.
Ice
Ice Storm? The fucking level 4 Ice Storm?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Holy shit.
They're pissed. They want us.
Yo, I want to point out that the goons have higher level spells than us. We're so fucked.
And one fog cloud.
Just on our wagon.
On the exterior.
Okay.
The fog does not extend inside.
Aw, they don't know that the red panda's there. I'm happy.
And... Alright, let me roll up the damage for the guards. Actually, no, they get a save against that first. What's that? Their dexterity?
Yeah.
Alright. So... No, that's 2d20. Plus their dexterity. Which I won't add because it's different for each of them. One dude takes... When it enters the area for the first... Do they? Centered on a point you choose within range, a creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area. Oh, so they just don't... Yeah, they don't get a save against that either.
What the fuck? Bro, this is bullshit.
So here's guard number 1. And guard number 2. You can hear the clattering of ethereal daggers on metal from outside of, or from the inside of the wagon, giving you a little faith that the daggers are perhaps not having the effect that the mages had hoped. See, that's the DM's way of telling you their armor makes them resistant to that particular attack.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank fuck.
Now, the fucking... What's it called? What was that spell called?
Ice Storm?
Ice Storm. Thank you. Ice Storm, 5e. There we go. Hail of rock-hard ice pounds the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, so this is the dexterity saving throw.
Can we use the ones you rolled previously?
Sure. And then Onro will have to make his own. I don't know why I was having him make that, though. Oh, yeah. Everybody's fine. Creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. I'll just roll up the damage for each of them to save time. So 6 plus... 5. So 11 damage to each creature. Oh shit. Manuelo,
Yes?
your panda is unfortunately outside of the wagon as well.
My panda, no, you motherfuckers!
So I don't... I forget what I told you, what stat block you were asked to use for him, but go ahead and have him make a dexterity saving throw as well.
My baby. My fucking god damn it. Oop.
And you know what? Just to give the little red panda a chance at surviving, I'm just gonna rule of cool it and say if he makes the dexterity saving throw, he takes no damage. If that's cool with everyone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. So, sorry about that. The horns were going off. But here I go. Roll D20 plus 2. Believe in the red panda, for I believe in him. It's an 11.
Let's see.
My baby,
Bad
no.
news.
No, my baby.
I don't. What is the health of your familiar?
So. Oh no. Did we not. Did we not roll his. Oh my god.
Is it greater than 26?
Shouldn't he just take the 18 from your other damage roll from?
Oh shit, you're right. My bad. Is it greater than
So-
18 then?
My child. My boy, no. The red panda dies.
All right.
No.
You hear an uncomfortably familiar whimper as the red panda is once again flashed out of existence.
My baby, no. Manuel is just gonna cry a little bit.
All right. That said, finally, each of the melee-focused goons is going to spend their action laying down the stolen running boards at each end of your wagon and prepare the initial parties to board. They will not proceed just yet. Beatrix, your turn. And then after your turn, we'll have our 10-minute.
All right. Well, can I see anyone through the windows?
Roll perception.
Oh gosh, what's my? I think it's plus.
Wait, hold on.
I believe
Wait a
you.
minute.
Yeah, if they manage to shoot
Fog
through
cloud.
the window. Oh,
Wait, is the fog cloud in the wagon, or is it? I thought it was on top of the wagon.
It is the exterior of the wagon that it's covering.
Oh, it's covering. Okay, so no, I can't. God, fuck. Let me see what I can do. Can I do anything at that point? I don't think so. But I could, right?
It's heavily obscured, lasts for the duration, or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it. Me over here winking to Gabriel.
me over here with no spell slots.
Yeah, we were burnt out for the day, baby. You had these people come at us when we had nothing. Yeah, speaking of having nothing, I don't have anything I can do, so I'm just going to ready a shot for when someone walks in, I guess.
Alright. So you're taking a prepared action then?
Yeah. And if anyone makes it into the wagon where I can see them, I'm just going to go ahead and blast on the moment I see them.
Alright. In that case, before we restart initiative with the friendly NPCs, let's go ahead and start our 10-minute break. I'll see you guys back in 10.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Welcome in, Ido. And Mimic. Mimic, you've missed the beginning of an exterior attack on the wagon.
They killed the red panda. They must die.
Oh, hello, people.
Welcome in, friends.
People, yay. Hi, Ido. Hi, Mimic. And yes, they killed the red panda.
They did. That happens quite often. I don't know what you have against this little red panda, Brian, but you keep summoning him at the beginning of every fight just for him to die within 2 rounds.
Sorry, I didn't know that they had magicians. I just want to cuddle with the dude, but I'm using him as like sight because guess what? Manuelo's probably hungover right now, and he doesn't have a lot of his spell slots.
I agree, Ido. I love the new character icons.
Yeah, they're so good.
They are really cool.
Alright. So, friendly NPCs are on next.
Yes, and then it's our boy.
Alright. Capper will start us off. Capper on his turn. Honestly, I don't know of anything Capper could do to better anyone's situation right now, except continue to wait, readying an attack for anyone to cross through the doorway. Oh, actually, he could better his own position a little bit by getting the fuck out of the fog cloud. Or the noxious cloud, I should say. So he will do that. Without anywhere else to hide, though. In that case, he will put himself between Rema and the door. Up next, we have Alia, who can't see anybody outside. Let's see. What else can Alia do right now? Let's see, she's not spent. So... But she... Okay. Alright. Alia is going to cast Mage Armor on herself and join Capper in front of Rema. Onro will reload the ballista. And is reloading the ballista an action or a bonus action?
I think it's just a bonus action.
Okay. Yes, loading up the railbow. And once again taking aim for nearby enemies.
Kill them all. I believe in you.
Let's see.
Oh, right. He won't be able to see the ones that are right outside because it doesn't aim. It doesn't have a good 90 degrees.
Actually, he's gonna have difficulty hitting anyone at all, because I forgot he's entrenched in a fucking fog cloud.
Yeah.
So he's
Funny.
rolling with disadvantage right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, you didn't make this easy for us, baby.
Wasn't meant to be easy.
So you just decided to shoot us in the foot. Got it.
Respectfully, wasn't totally meant to be possible, but you guys wanted the fight. 15. He will indeed hit a group of people.
Blow him up.
What's the damage on that railbow?
Stand by. We're looking at the precision railbow. It's 1d10 piercing.
Alright. Crowd he strikes will take the 1d10. Is there any modifier to that, or is it just flat 1d10?
I'm looking like what's on Trello, so
Yeah,
I have no idea.
I'm looking it up in the book. The precision railbow. Hold on, give me just a second. It looks like it's just the 1d10, no bonus.
Alright.
Right. And what were you gonna say, Gabriel?
I said I was gonna look it up in the manual.
Oh, okay.
If you got that already, then we're good.
Yeah, also another thing to keep in mind is apparently the precision railbow can't target medium or smaller creatures within 30 feet of it.
Okay.
And that'll make sense just because of how it worked. Just fucking mechanics.
Oh, and it doesn't need to be reloaded every turn. It can be fired 20 times before it has to be reloaded.
Oh, shit.
Which means he could just unload all 20 if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Alright.
An extra attack.
In that case, I'm gonna give him his bonus action back. Because he would not have needed to reload. And
Which means he has 18 remaining shots, if I'm right.
yeah, good old Barb Boy does indeed have an extra attack, so he's just gonna fucking do that. I don't think
Blow
that
their heads off.
I don't think that's even part of his bonus action, is it?
Nope. It's just a base feature of physical classes.
So yeah, he's taking another shot.
Blow their fucking heads off, boy.
12. Not quite gonna do it. Damn.
Keep going, my boyfriend. I believe in you.
Then action. Extra attack trait. Attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on this turn. Sorry, I'm looking up. I'm trying to remember if the barbarian has anything that would allow him to attack again this turn.
I don't think so, which is weird.
I think that's more of a monk thing. Striking 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or warrior.
Yeah, I think the only barbarian subclass that gets more than 2 attacks is Berserker gets the bonus action attack when they're enraged.
Ah. Well. Guess whose eyes have been glowing red since he was told there was going to be a fight?
Let's go, baby!
Oh, well, yeah, if he's a Berserker barbarian, he should have a bonus action attack as well.
Another 12 isn't gonna do it, though. Fuck.
Blow their heads off.
Still, he did get 1 lick in. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, extra attack. Well, no, because it's an attack bonus action, so it doesn't stack that way.
Did he manage to hit up one of these mages keeping concentration on their stupid spells?
He did. And he has alleviated the cloud of daggers on one of the guards.
Okay.
Kill them all, be it my boyfriend. Make them rue the day that they tried attacking us. Although I know that this is gonna end poorly.
Rema continues dealing with her salt circle. Morgan awaits orders. Because now, moving the wagon can do things. Besides ram other wagons.
Oh, yeah, can she swerve out of the fog cloud if we tell her to move to the left?
That she can. Is that what we want to do?
Well, actually, if we keep going forward, then she'll just naturally move out of the fog cloud.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not as if it can move forward with us at 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, you're right.
It just depends on if the range for the spell was... No, yeah, we'll be able to break out of it if we just keep going forward.
Yeah, fog cloud isn't something that can move. I don't think Cloud of Daggers or the Ice Storm thing either.
Yeah, no, Cloud Daggers is a stuck position.
Yeah, so this round we should move out of it. But
And just move us to the left just in case.
All right. You guys did indeed stumble into the interaction I was hoping you would. As the wagon moves to the left, the gangplanks on the front, back, and right side of the wagon give way and fall to the ground, tumbling beneath other wagon wheels. Attackers can only approach from the left until more gangplanks are set down.
Well, I mean, even if they are set down, we'll have to bring the other ones closer for its work.
True.
Hey, I'm sorry, you're hitting us with logic, so I'm throwing back logic.
Fair enough.
do we move out of the fog cloud on Morgan's turn?
Yes.
Does that allow me to see any of our enemies?
Yes.
So can I take my attack then?
Go for it.
Oh. Blow the brains off or out.
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta grab my sheet again. What's my plus? I don't assume a 12 hits anybody.
It does not.
Unfortunate.
You-
Okay.
You and On Rope both swinging those 12s.
All right. Well, there went my prepared action.
Well, didn't you blow out a window?
There was a window already blown out. And
Yeah, I'm assuming I shot through whatever window was already busted out.
Well, most likely Manuelo can also see out that window now.
Oh yeah, you had a prepared firebolt, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm firebolting out the window trying to hit one of them.
All right.
Give me 1 second. It's been a little while since I used it, so I don't remember this stuff.
While you're thinking about that, let me know whether you want to target a mage, a pugilist, a poisoner, or a hunter.
Fuck the mages. I'm hitting those motherfuckers.
Good choice.
Ranged spell attack. Yay. Here we go. 18.
All right. Do you want to take aim at any mage in particular?
If you can, you should hit the one I've been attacking.
Yeah, I'll go after the one that Gabriel's been hitting as well.
All right, roll up that damage.
And it's 1d10.
Isn't it 2? Aren't we high enough for it to be 2d10 by now?
No, Firebolt is a cantrip. In order for
Yeah.
it to go up to 2d... Oh, yeah, you're right. It does go up to 2d10.
Yeah, at like level 5, I think.
Yeah, so give me 1 second. How to remove? How to remove? Ignore that first roll.
I mean, you can just roll another d10.
True. 8 damage.
All right. So 8 damage dealt to the mage that Gabriel had been attacking will send him tumbling backward, unable to stand and unable to continue fighting. We're down to 3 mages. Which means I need to change the battle spread for when the breach finally happens. Okay.
When it finally happens, yeah. That's the problem.
All right. And then city guards. City guard's going to take aim at the pugilist that Gabriel hit earlier. Forget what his modifier was last time. I think it was 4. Yes. Yeah, he's gonna crit the pugilist Gabriel hit earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Let's fucking go!
And we did the crits are 1 maximum die and then the regular one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. 12 damage will send the pugilist to the ground as well.
All right. Making progress.
I'll take the pugilist from one of the later stages.
Is the pugilist gone or not yet?
Oh, he's down, yeah.
Cool.
Well, NPCs don't get saving throws, so yeah, he's dead. Unless taking non-lethal damage, which he's not. So where we at? Fucking Gabriel, your turn.
Alright, so with those 2 down, who is still within 30 feet of me?
Within 30 feet of you, there are 2 poisoners and a hunter.
Okay. Do they have more of those poison flasks, whatever they attacked the wagon with?
They do.
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, I guess I can't technically use it on the turn that I shillelagh it. But, so I'm gonna put the slingshot away and, grab my, grab a scimitar and a club and shillelagh the club, but swing at the nearest poisoner with my scimitar.
Okay. Roll that attack.
12?
God damn it, the 12s. No.
Alright, well, that's my turn.
Manuelo, your turn.
Manuelo has decided he's not going down without fighting. While still with his half cover, he's going to shoot another fire. He's going to look outside using one of the windows to see if there's any enemies that might be close to the door.
Come again?
Manuel is gonna look out the window
Okay.
and try to see if there's anyone that's like outside the door getting ready to breach.
No.
Not at the moment.
The gangplanks were put down on the enemy's last turn, but no one is advanced.
Another person's getting hit by a firebolt then.
Alright. You have a preference as to who?
I had to take care of one of the hunters this time.
Alright.
Oh, I don't think a 12 hits, does it?
12 is not hitting anyone. And
There's
we
been a
are
lot
getting
of-
a fucking lot of those.
Yeah. Well, then that'll be it then for Manuelo.
Alright. Goddamn hostiles. Alright. So, first wave under the breach. The party that had gathered on the left side of the wagon boards their gangplank and uses their full movement to cross it. There's one hunter, 2 poisoners, and 1 pugilist on the same side of the wagon as the melee guard. Alright. The hunter has a small curved knife held in the palm of the hand, blade extending outward from the bottom of his palm. He's gonna have a stab at old buddy. $20 will hit. For half of 6 damage.
Or half of 6?
Yep. Because... Yeah. Because the city guards are not immune, but resistant to piercing and slashing. Because of their armor.
No.
Up next, we have the 2 poisoners. One poisoner is going to grab one of the flasks and just throw it at old buddy's feet. Making that attack roll now. Actually, no, he's just gonna throw it at old buddy. Why bother with the whole floor plan? $18 will hit. Just give it this. Oh. Okay, there we go.
6. Ooh.
Enters a coughing fit, takes 6 damage. The other poisoner, with a coated weapon, is going to attack. Not making a dent in old buddy's armor. And finally, who else? One of somebody. One of the pugilists, that's right. Pugilist with a handheld club is going to have a swing at the guard. 18 will hit. I'll remind myself what the club's damage is.
1d4 bludgeoning.
1d4 bludgeoning.
Yeah. unless he has like some sort of heavy club. But if it's the basic club, it's 1d4.
Dealing 2 damage to our guard. Still have more hostiles to deal with. Hostiles who
There's so many.
Yeah. Poisoners have done their job. They don't want to kill the target, so they're not going to keep firing at this point. Mages don't want to fucking destroy the wagon, so they've got to switch to single target now. Hunters can't do much from this range, and neither can the pugilists. So, let's see. Tell you what, let's keep it nice for the first single target round. At Onro, 3 bolts of fire will emerge from the crowd.
Not my hubby.
Oh, hubby might take it like a champ. One of them doesn't even hit him.
Thank God.
The other 2. Okay, never mind. Onro is a little stung.
Hang in there, Honro. I believe in you.
And we have no range besides the poisoners, so that's gonna have to be it. Oh, hello. Thank you, Ido, for the 420. Who do you want to give advantage or disadvantage to? And which one? Oh, okay. So we are going to use movement. We're going to begin rotating some of the forces towards the gangplank that is still up. The northmost fork is going to rotate around to the west to get to that gangplank. The eastmost fork is going to rotate northward, and the southmost is going to stay where it is. And that will be their turn.
I have advantage. Wait, are they still on the gangplank?
Oh, wait, did none of them, and did none of them, the ones near me, do anything?
Oh shit. You right.
Okay.
Um
And I assume I didn't get an attack of opportunity on any of the rotating ones.
No, you did, because
Oh,
they moved.
okay.
Advantage to Manuelo, make it count, says Ido.
Quick question. The group that was moving to the gangplank, did they already cross it? Are they waiting to get on it, or are they on it right now?
They've moved to the wagon connected to that gangplank, but they're not crossing yet.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. It would have been really funny to see them tumble.
All right. Damn, Gabriel, attack of opportunity.
Okay. Nine.
Unfortunate.
Goodness sake. Okay.
I mean, yeah, the wagon moves.
I'm making a plan.
Okay.
Maddie, don't worry.
Anyways, Beatrix, it's your turn when you're ready.
All right. Are we surrounded by wagons on all sides?
Correct.
Okay, so this is going to be dangerous and stupid, right? But hear me out. I would like to use...
Confer with your team before you declare an action. Because you sound like you're considering doing something that may adversely affect everyone.
Okay, so here's my plan. Let me get some input here. And I also need to know, Maddie, if I would be able to do this in one round. So I need to use my bonus action to reload. Gotta do that because I need a round in the chamber. What I'm hoping I can do is using my movement, do like an acrobatics check or something to like dive out of the window or out of the door or something into the space between wagons, because there's, if I remember correctly in the book, there's 5 feet of clearance between the bottom of the wagon and the ground. So I want to jump out, roll underneath one of the wagons, look as far forward as I can, and shoot one of the axles of the wagons in front of us to bring the town to a stop.
No. You're going to land on the floor and get trampled.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. If y'all think it's not worth the risk, but I was just trying to think how we could get more people here, because this is a lot of folks attacking us.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to step outside and shoot an axle, go for it.
The thing is,
But
I have to be somewhere I have a clear shot, and I'm going to have to be on ground level to get that. And since we're surrounded on all sides, that requires being on the ground between wagons.
Oh, so surrounded with no daylight between?
Well, I assume, especially from the ones we moved away from, that there's at least a couple feet of clearance, which is where I was going to try to land before rolling under one of the wagons.
I don't think it's worth it.
All right, well, in that case, I'll just reload and pick, there's people on our running board outside, right? Can I see them from where I am?
You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot one of them then.
All right. So, to recap, we have 1 hunter, 2 poisoners, and 1 pugilist on your wagon. Who would you like to take aim at?
Those poisoners seem to be an issue. Let's take one of those guys out if we can.
All right.
18.
18 will absolutely hit.
That's 2d12. Is he in melee with the guard outside?
He is.
So that's another 1d6 sneak attack.
Well, one of them is, and I assume you want to target that one.
Yeah, if there's one that is, definitely, because I want to get that sneak attack damage. And then 1d12 plus 1. Yeah, I don't think I have any other plus for the damage here. Well, 2d12 plus 1d6. That's 15 damage.
All right. Yeah. You punch a gigantic hole through the leather armor he's wearing, and everyone seems horrified by the spray of viscera that strikes the wagon's running board as he looks down and then just kind of drops.
I'm gonna look at his buddies and be like, is it all really worth it, friends? You gotta ask yourselves.
All right. Recap. 1 hunter, 1 pugilist, 1 poisoner still on the wagon. Anything else?
No, I'll just duck back down behind the table so I have my full cover, and yeah, that'll be it.
All right. So, taking it in turns. Capper's gonna do not shit, because he's basically a commoner right now, anyways. Alia is gonna request orders.
Okay, so, can she get a view out a window at a guard?
She can.
And does she have a ranged spell that could target them?
Yes.
Okay, then go for it.
Okay. She'll reposition to get eyes on, let's see, we have north, south, and west now. So she'll reposition to get eyes on the... Tell you what, on the fighting that's going on your running board. And she... Sorry, my immediate thought was Cone of Cold, but that's not impressive enough. I lied, Cone of Cold is a 5th level spell.
Yeah, it's a pretty impressive spell.
Might be a bit too impressive, but you know what? Alia finally gets to shine.
Kill him. You got
Fuck
this,
'em up.
Alia.
Impress us, finally.
She is, however, unable to avoid hitting the guard as well, so I yield to Gabriel's judgment here.
How many... So that guard's... How is he looking? Because I feel like he's taken a ton of hits.
Yeah, he will go down if he takes a significant amount of damage from this.
Oh... Okay, maybe an alternative then.
Okay. Let's see... Can't quite cast a 6th level spell. How about Ice Storm on those who are standing in the area of the west gangplank?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work because it'll keep them from crossing.
Alright. So we'll need, let's see, who's in the second wave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies are gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
And I know for some reason, if there's a couple standing behind another person, they wouldn't be able to see.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the group over on the west gangplank and everything.
I mean, yeah, line of sight is a thing, but I'm wondering why you brought that up.
Well, I mean, if they don't know that the spell is going to be coming at them,
Then what?
wouldn't that kind of be a disadvantage?
No.
Hmm.
I mean, unless you want that to also be the case when you guys are in that situation.
I retract my statement.
There you go. So, because I love my sneak attack spells too. Anyways. Fucking... Oh, shit, 18. So 2 of them straight up drop.
Oh,
Love that.
let's go,
And then
Alien.
2
You're
of them
killing
take 9 damage, so the 3 that don't drop are looking pretty bad. So on the second line of this little matrix here, let's roll 2d4s to determine who exactly drops from this. 3 and 4, I think that's a poisoner and a pugilist. It is. So there'll be no pugilists in the second wave, and only 1 poisoner. And everyone else is damaged by a lot. Alright, that's Alia. Onro. Oh, they've boarded the vessel, and Onro really wants to attack with melee, because he can really start eliminating people now.
Yeah. Are there even people in range of the bow still? We said it can't. And it has like limited rotation and such.
Oh, 90 degrees, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm fine with him stepping down for now to get them off the running board.
Yeah,
And
I'll
get
but
them off.
probably just swing his axe down and catch someone in the face with it.
He'd catch somebody in the face. I believe in him. Come on down, Onro. Chop their heads off.
Oh, he's not...
And if you
He's not just trying to kill people, he's trying to have fun and impress Manuelo. So not only is he coming down to attack, he is letting out a mighty yell as he leaps from the top of the wagon, bringing a downward strike upon the remaining poisoner.
Oh, please let this be a kill. Please, that's one way.
I want it to be a crit. I really
Yeah.
do.
Right, Onro trying to impress.
I will willingly give
Oh,
up
it
my
was so
advantage
close.
to give it to
Oh,
Onro. Oh,
Close. Oh,
I mean, it's still impressive anyway.
jeez.
Hey, can we give Onro the kill? Can we give Onro the kill?
Well, I gotta see.
What damage it does first.
So first I need the Great Axe, or War Axe? What's it called?
A Great Axe is the two-handed variant, and it's a D12 damage.
Alright, so Great Axe for D12. And he doesn't have a Barbarian thing to give him more, I don't think. He does
It's
add
a
his
D-
strength, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's D12 plus strength.
I believe in Onro. I believe.
10 damage. Has this poisoner taken damage yet? Do we know?
I've been counting on you to pay attention to that.
Well, shit.
Yeah, I didn't hit a poisoner yet.
I hit one, but I don't know if that's the one that's already
Oh,
dead.
yeah, you have this. Okay, alright. It's okay. Onro, not satisfied to merely cleave deep into this guy's shoulder, decides he's getting this fucking kill, and he's gonna make sure Manuelo sees it. So,
Manuel's like looking out the window, watching. He's like, I think I've fallen in love.
Onro is gonna make a called shot. It's been a while since we heard of one of those. Called shot, he is going to cleave this man's head off his shoulders, if, you know, attack roll permitting. And on a 25, he's gonna hit. Now let's just see if the damage is there.
If this fucking poisoner doesn't go down, Manuelo's finishing the job, being like, why the fuck didn't you die?
6 is just a little over enough. He,
Perfect.
Let's.
like a hot knife through butter, that axe comes right over the man's shoulder, and the head just pops off. Onro, playing it up, and clearly loving the thrill of battle, begins shouting incoherently in his own tongue.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm
Alright.
learning that language 100%.
If he does have actions left, I would encourage that he uses that axe to smash a running board.
Ooh. Good.
Oh,
Yeah, good suggestion.
Oh yeah, that's actually really good.
that's so smart. Oh my god, Cosmo with the fucking plans.
Tell you what, he doesn't... Okay. Your choice. He can take another swing at an enemy with his bonus action attack, or he can guaranteed swipe the running board off the wagon.
Running board. Running
If
board.
there isn't anyone, well, actually, no, there's other people on the wagon who still haven't taken their action yet, so running board.
Okay. So yeah, Onro will then bring his axe up and swinging it downward like a golf club, swipe the running board off the wagon.
Let's go.
There is now no means of ingress to your wagon until more running boards are placed.
How many enemies are currently on the wagon, if any?
2.
Okay.
One hunter, one pugilist.
All right. So, okay, cool. You gotta imagine they're pretty scared. They just watched one of their friends get blasted with a fucking anti-tank rifle, and then one got decapitated.
Yeah, I think we might be able to pull this off.
Yeah, we got this, y'all. We can do it.
You guys are making quick work of the initial boarding, but we haven't encountered the big three yet, so
Yeah.
manage your expectations.
I'm more worried
But
if they
you guys
got-
are doing a lot better than I thought you would.
Whose turn's next?
I believe after Onro, it's gonna be Rema.
So her counter goes down another turn.
Yeah. At any time, you can tell Rema to stop doing that and, you know, start outputting damage if you guys want her to. But right now, you guys are holding off the attack pretty well, and Rema completing the sending does mean the end of combat, so up to you guys, just making you aware of your options.
Question.
Yes.
Can any of the casters help devote resources to the spell to lower the timer?
Exactly what I was thinking.
If they know how to do it, yes.
Okay. What would you consider knowing how to do it?
I think that's no.
Knowing how to execute the spell. Knowing how to cast sending as a ritual.
Oh, okay. No, damn. I was just gonna see if I could give her my one remaining sorcery point as like just here's a little boost.
Oh, wait, give me a second.
You do have one caster who's capable of that. That college-educated rat.
Oh,
So
news
if
to us.
if you do want to double the speed of the count, you can devote her to that as well.
Okay.
Wait,
Wait, that would double it? So it would go down to 11 rounds left?
Well, it wouldn't, like, static have the number of rounds remaining, but you would be making progress 2 turns at a time, basically.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
damn it.
If she can, like, off and on, then probably that would be worthwhile.
Morgan needs orders.
So, is there space for her to really, like, direct the wagon in any way? Or are we, like, crunched in by now?
There is space. Because you guys moved away from the eastern wagon, it is now, on its next turn, it'll be approaching to close the gap. But
Okay.
you do have space to maneuver back that way and reduce the effectiveness of the west side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we kept moving east and west, what'll happen is that by the time that they figure out that we've moved away from them and they're sending the other guys around, we can swing by and keep hitting that cabin, keeping the guys who are not already on our wagon having to keep moving back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with us going the other way to meet them, because it's either that or she lets the horses just go. Is our as an alternative option, is she able to let the horses just kind of go in neutral and get up to go punch people?
Sure.
Okay. So if those are our 2 options, I do think going to the right is probably fine. What does everyone else think?
Yeah, let's move right.
But I don't know. God.
How did you... Oh, never mind. It didn't have an exclamation point roll. That's how. I was like, how did you roll a 1 on a 1d 1010?
Good fucking question. I meant to roll a 1d10, but I rolled a 1d1010 and rolled a 1.
Oh, thank God.
What in the fuck?
Yeah. I think that somehow you entered that wrong in the code. And I have to assume that you somehow typed that wrong. There's no way.
Well, either way, it was supposed to be a 1d10, and I imagine you guys only want the people who are still in the gas cloud to take 1 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
don't know how it happened, but that's the damage. I'm glad it wasn't 973 or some crazy shit.
Then we'd actually have to have you re-roll the die.
Sorry, where were we? Morgan.
Yeah, she's driving us over the other way.
Alright. Do we want her to idle or actively do that?
Yeah. Is there any means of us removing those things attached, or is it too late to try and do anything about the clouds secreting the poison?
So because it is a rapidly aerosolizing fucking acid, basically, as long as that liquid is on the running board, the clouds will still be present.
Okay. And it hasn't seemed to all turn into vapor yet.
Not yet.
Okay. Alright.
Hey,
Well, yeah, I guess just actively drive to the right then.
Okay. Morgan brings the wagon back to the right. City guards. Let's see. I don't think either the hunter or the pugilist near a melee guy have taken any damage yet.
guys, quick question. How do you feel about getting a god involved?
Whoops, that's the wrong chat for that. Yeah, 22 to hit the hunter.
Um,
Alright. So he'll deal 8 damage to the hunter. The other city
Double
guard
crit.
will take aim with bow down at the same hunter and miss.
Damn.
Alright, we are on to Gabriel's turn.
alright. So, who is around me right now?
So you are on the... I imagine you're on the east end, but if you'd rather be on another, let me know.
Okay. I was with the one dead mage. There were 2 poisoners and a hunter at some point, but they ran past me.
Mhm.
So I had assumed I was up north.
Okay.
Because they were running over to one of the sides.
Yeah, I hadn't tacked that down, so you can just choose where you want to be.
Okay, yeah, I'll say that I'm up north then. So, I guess I'm taking a look around first to figure out, one, if the if any of the assholes we recognize have showed up yet. 2, where the mages are. And I guess 3, if anybody appears to be readying running boards again.
Alright. Having a look around, scanning the battlefield, all removed from the fog of war, you can see the Oxman at the weight north of your wagon, though he does not actively be preparing to board just yet. Several hunters and pugilists from the south and west are preparing running boards to try to mount again. And what was your other question?
The mages, what are they up to?
Okay. There is a mage each with each of the parties that hasn't boarded the wagon yet. So north, west, and south.
Okay. So, yeah, from my current position, let me check the range on Eldritch Blast. Oh, 120 feet. I have to assume that I'm within that of somebody. Right?
Yeah.
So one of the people actively holding a running board. I'm targeting them.
Okay. Which party?
So there's one mage in each party. I guess probably one of the northern parties.
Okay. All right. So attack. Okay. We did say though that the south and west parties are the ones that are preparing running boards.
Oh, that I misunderstood then. So we just moved from the west towards the east, right?
Yep.
That's where we moved our wagon.
That's right.
Then I guess I'm gonna attack the south party, one of the people physically holding the running board right now.
Okay. And what was your attack again? I'm sorry.
Eldritch Blast. I gotta roll it real quick.
All right, roll it up.
Okay. So the way this one works is that each bolt is a separate spell attack. So give me a second here. The second one is the 25.
Okay. Well, 25 certainly hits.
So it's gonna the person carrying it's gonna take 7 force damage.
All right. And I'm gonna roll him some athletics, or just a strength saving throw, I guess. He will drop the running board as a result.
Okay. And I guess I am getting to a vantage point of some kind on whichever wagon I'm on. To make sure
Alright.
that I can hinder as many people as I can from getting onto the wagon.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
Very well. Manuelo, remember, your first roll of this turn has advantage, thanks to Ido. Thank you for the donation, Ido.
Thank you, Ido. And we have only 2 people on the wagon at this time.
Yes. 1 hunter, 1 pugilist, both melee fighters.
Am I able to see any of them from one of the windows?
Yes,
I'm able to see both.
that's right.
Be gone, fucking hunter.
Alright, what you doing?
Firebolt. For this firebolt comes at thine face. This dude better. This better hit. Please. That's a 22.
22 will hit.
Manuel is not even going to be doing like the cool. Well, Manuel is still inside, to be fair, of
Yeah.
the cabin. He's probably the only PC in the cabin. And he's just deciding, hey, I'm doing my thing. I'm staying inside, being safe for Onro's sake. And I'm fucking murdering this dude because I don't want you hurting Onro. So fuck you. Whoops. And that is 10 coming at this dude.
Alright. A bewildered hunter who did not know he was about to be attacked by a fireball catches... I'm sorry, by a firebolt.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna be like, wait, by a firebolt upgraded somehow?
By a firebolt is struck directly in the face with one and looks flabbergasted, singed eyebrows, burned hair, and all.
Manuel is just gonna be like flipping him off, just like fuck you. And that's gonna be it.
All right. Hostiles. All right.
Oh no.
So we said we took out the people to the south, or the gangplank with the people to the south, right?
Yep.
All right. So they can't set down a gangplank. The people on the west are now out of range to put down a gangplank. So no new gangplanks will be set this turn. That said, we need single target damage. Gotta start treating myself as a player here. How best to cripple the opposition. I knew not giving one of them shatter was a bad idea.
Thank God. Thank God you didn't give them shatter. Thank you very much, Ido. That was really helpful with the bonus you gave me.
Alright, so from the southmost side, one of the mages is going to cast Witch Bolt targeting the guard that is in melee range of the other two attackers. Since I have to do single target damage now. Well, I don't have to. I could AoE. No, we don't want to do that. We want a Witch Bolt.
You're evil.
We need this fucker dead. Make a ranged spell attack against that creature. Alright. Here we go. 20 will hit. The wounded city guard will take 1d12 lightning. And at this point, the pain will prove too much for him. He drops, leaving Onro on the running board with those two. Other mage is I guess other mages will one will Cloud of Daggers Onro, the other will Cloud of Daggers damn the other guard. That's not an attack roll, that's just slashing damage.
You're typing in the GC, not the bot spam.
Ah!
Yeah.
Nobody stopped me
Also-
the first time.
I was looking for a moment to say something, but folks do get saving throws for Cloud of Daggers, if I remember correctly.
You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range. A creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Really? Wow, that sucks. I thought it was a dex save.
That's why they're using that and not things that you can have saves against.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Onro is going to take 13. Ouch. Although he is enraged right now, so he takes less.
Onro, kill him. I believe in you.
And the other guard drops.
Fuck.
Well, we've lost 2 people.
No,
so
wait. They have resistance to that damage.
Yep.
So he's very hurt, but does not drop.
Oh, nice. Just barely up.
Okay, that's all the mages. Pugilist hunters can't do anything. Well, actually, one pugilist and one hunter can do things. They can attack Onro. roll 2d20. 2d20 plus 2, but it doesn't matter. Neither of them would have hit him. And then poisoners. We need to keep poison up on the outside of the wagon. We have 7 poisoners remaining. Yeah, let's reestablish poison on the outside of the wagon.
What assholes?
Plus 2.
How are we going to get away from this?
13.
If we are.
The AC of the wagon is 14, right?
Yes.
So that's 1, 2 hits. Which will not create a significant enough field to deal damage to anyone. So, that's it. That's all they've got. Beatrix, your turn.
Well, I'm gonna shoot another one of the bastards out there on the running board.
Yep.
Give Onro his chance to clean up out there before moving on to some new folks to kill. No, I'm not. That's 6.
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna duck down back behind my table because there's not fuck all I can do after that. So, yeah, there we go.
All right. Capper does nothing. Alia will... Let's see. Ice damage spells 5e. Let's see some more cold damage. She could Ice Knife, but that'll definitely hit Onro.
Okay, I think maybe if she can just help speed up the spell, then I think let her do that for now.
Yeah.
Is that our choice?
Yeah, I think we need to try to get reinforcement because I do not think that we can kill all of these people. Even if we could kill all the goons, we're not going to be able to do that and beat the other 3. So our win condition here is for that to happen. So yeah, we should have her focus on the spell as long as we're not being overrun in the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
So Alia will help Rema this turn. Rema count goes down to 20. Onro. Let's see. Onro is dealing with Pugilist and a Hunter. We're gonna reflavor a shove here.
Ooh.
Because we have a
Kill him.
chance to eliminate a Pugilist without having to deal any damage. So, let's see if this even works before I say what he shouts. Yeah.
17.
So, in the moments just before Onro lifts his leg, you can hear him mutter, which grows into a shout, "This is Litfeld," before push-kicking the pugilist over the wagon wheel and off of the wagon.
Hell yeah.
He strikes
Please.
he strikes the ground, getting caught under the wagon's wheel, and needless to say, isn't getting up from that.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Then he's gonna make an attack with his bonus action, because shove is an action no matter what, unfortunately. But he is gonna hit, and he only needs to deal that much
Wrong
to...
chat again.
That's the GC, baby.
Why? No, why? Wait.
How did you go from one channel to the other in the course of typing a roll?
Because I'm having to update the number of enemies in real time as well.
Oh, okay. Alright.
We got 3 pugilists remaining in the entire army. Damn. All of our
Oh.
hunters are still up.
Well, depends on how much damage this does to your hunter.
It's 1d12 plus his strength.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Another solid kill for Onro. Onro, who's 3-0 right now, wears a broad grin, knowing that Manuelo is watching and hoping he's making him proud. Morgan. Do we have orders for Morgan?
Okay, so is there a running board currently on the wagon?
There are no running boards on the wagon.
Are we still in Cloud of Daggers?
See.
I would think we move out of it on Morgan's turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Onro is, but you guys will move out of it.
Okay.
I have a question.
Oh, Onro began his turn there, so I do have to roll that.
Is it possible for...
God damn it, wrong chat.
Is it possible for Morgan to hold her action until someone puts running boards down and there are enemies on the board and then pull away? To try and cause them to just fall beneath the wagon?
I don't know. Mainly because I don't know if moving the wagon is a drive check or movement.
I think... I know that there's technically like maneuverability stuff, but I'm not sure if that's meant to be very specific actions. Hold on, I'm going to check it.
I mean, I guess she could drive check dodge to make it an action, and then prepare action drive check dodge for running boards.
Yeah.
There's also, if you wanted to do it as like a maneuverability thing, we can do that. Because the rules for maneuverability, it doesn't seem that there are like stated things. Oh wait, no, there are. So never mind. But if you wanted to like go around that, we could just have it be a maneuverability thing, which, you know, there is a limited resource for the wagon. So it's not something we could do infinitely to take care of everyone, but what level's the wagon right now?
7.
Yeah, so we would basically be able to do that 5 times.
But there's no check with the maneuverability stuff, is there?
That's what I'm checking now. Oh, okay, so the circumstances for each maneuverability thing varies from like thing to thing. So there's 3 things that are stated it can do. Let me see what they are. During a drive check, the driver can use their reaction and expend maneuverability to roll an additional d20, taking the higher result. The driver can re-roll after seeing the first roll's result, but before the outcome is determined. As a bonus action, the driver can expend maneuverability to give the wagon extra movement equal to its speed until the start of the driver's next turn. And when a creature is on board the wagon, is their target of an attack roll, the driver can use their reaction to expend maneuverability to force the attacker to choose a new target within range or lose the action. So yeah, it varies like thing to thing.
Gotcha.
So from the sounds of it, it's mainly just what do you feel is an appropriate cost for us to be able to do that?
Yeah, I think a prepared action is fair there.
Yeah, okay, cool. Then
That said, it will In that case, it will be a check, though, because
Yeah.
otherwise you would just have her do that every turn and no one can ever board the wagon.
Right. I assume it'll be a prepared drive check.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, if everyone else is cool with that, I think that's probably our best move is let them put down a gangplank, get on it, and then have her try to pull away.
I agree.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine with me. So there's currently nobody on our wagon, right? Ain't no enemies on our wagon. Onro just killed them all.
There's one hunter who's Oh, no, the hunter died. That's right.
Okay.
Oh my god. So Onro killed both the people that were still out there. Cool.
Okay, so no people on there, no running boards currently attached. Then I'm cool with preparing an action.
So we're just probably gonna just have them step on the board, pull away, and they're gonna plummet to their death. Cool.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's the goal, is that, at least one or two of them fall to their death.
All right. And then both of the... No, one city guard is alive. That's right. So, city guard gonna take aim at one of the mages. The northern mage, to be specific. And miss. Wildly.
Wow.
Dude, what are you doing?
And then it shall be... Lost turn order. Gabriel.
Okay, so I'm up north. Is the northern mage within melee of me?
The northern, group.
Yeah, then, well, oh, I guess it is if it's a grouping, but yeah, specifically the mage in that northern group.
I mean, if you're still on advantage on the western wagon, then no.
I was an advantage on the northern wagons.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, not within melee if you're on advantage, but...
Okay. Yeah, I guess I will, hop down off of my vantage, but go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast at that, at that mage.
Gabriel, before you commit, Oxboy is still in the northern group.
Okay. As in, that mage that I'm approaching that's the same northern group as the Ox guy.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm not hopping down, but I am attacking that mage.
Okay.
So this isn't an advantage roll, it's just rolling both attacks at once. So that's a 20 and a 22. So 2 hit.
That'll hit.
So 16 force damage on that mage.
Yeah, that mage drops.
Okay. How many more are on the field right now?
There are 2 more mages on the field.
Alright, well I can't do anything, but good to know. That's going to be the end of my turn. I assume that by now I've drawn the Oxman's ire, but I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, Oxman is none too happy. And he's kind of got a personal beef with you now, so...
Well, the good news is I bought you more time before he'll board the wagon.
Yay!
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have to end my turn there.
Alright. Then, it's on to Manuelo.
Yay. Manuel is gonna like peek out the busted window, seeing if he can spot anybody. Any of the enemies.
There is indeed a crowd of enemies still stood off to the west.
I feel like we know where this is going. Firebolt into the crowd!
Alright. Striking anyone in particular?
What's all in the group right now?
One poisoner, one mage, and one hunter.
I'm shooting that mage.
Okay.
Let me find the roll. Okay. I said fuck you to the mage because it's a 19.
Alright, that'll hit.
Now here we go.
Make your
for the
boyfriend
damage.
proud.
Manuela's gonna shout for Onra while letting loose this firebolt with 14 damage.
Oh, one more, and you'd have one-shot him. Ah, that would have been a perfect
Oh.
moment.
Damn it.
Fuck.
That dude better be fucking stumbling at least.
Oh yeah, he is. Can't see straight, got smoke in his eyes. Crazy. Anything else, Manuela?
Manuela's gonna see the dude just like stumbling. He's like, fuck! Onro can I'm pretty sure Onro heard that. But that's the end of Manuela's turn.
Alright. The mage you struck seems none too happy about your display of defiance. And decides, this next one's for you.
Oh, for me, you say?
Raises a paw and casts magic missile. He's gonna...
Shield.
What's that do?
So the funny thing about Shield is that if I were to cast it, magic missile does fuck all. And it's a reaction.
That doesn't tell me what the spell does. An
Okay.
invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have a +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. Okay. So yeah, a 4th level magic missile bounces harmlessly off an invisible shield. The wizard swearing under his breath.
And Manuel
Oh,
is just
no.
like doing double middle finger straight at that wizard.
Love that.
So, what is with this piano? Anyways, up next, the other mage. Can anyone see the other mage right now? Gabriel's up north. Mage
Yeah,
to the
I'm
south.
north on a vantage point of some kind, so potentially.
Oh, Onro can see it. And, Gabriel would see the result of what he's doing. So, Gabriel, roll perception.
Okay.
Fog of War being what it is.
Oh no, you leave my fucking boyfriend alone.
18.
18. So, just over the crest of your own wagon, you see the other mage turn to a creature who has emerged from behind a nearby wall. His hand glows a bright blue, And then this creature leaps clear 30 feet from the south wagon to your own onto the back running board.
Quite the jump boost.
What's up?
Quite the jump boost.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is this thing?
Well, okay then.
The spell jump triples the jump distance of a creature.
I see.
Pretty fucking dope. Run a grung, you can jump 120 feet straight forward. Anyways. So that's what that was. And while Gabriel has seen the hostile, no one else really has, besides Onro, who is now roaring and preparing to charge whatever it was.
Okay, but it just seemed like another random goon, not a person of interest.
A random goon wouldn't have jumped up here on his own.
Oh
Well,
fuck, it might
I
be
mean,
one of the
he
top three.
I've seen the faces of all three of them by now.
Oh
so-
shit, you have. Okay, well,
Huh.
Oh no. Oh no.
yeah. It was going. You guys did a good thing, honestly, because whoops, wrong screen.
Wrong screen. Ooh.
Let me get the correct screen up real quick. Because honest to God, it was going to be Nikolai, but then Gabriel killed the mage who was going to get Nikolai over there.
Oh, okay.
So instead, it is Antonio who has mounted your wagon. And I would pull up the image, but for some reason, my show screen is not cooperating.
Remind me, Antonio's which one? The bull?
Antonio is the poisoner, the wolf.
Yeah. Nikolai is the ox, man.
Yeah.
The bull.
Who would have been
ox,
better for
I
us to
don't know.
fight?
You definitely want Antonio since this is about to be a melee battle.
Oh, okay.
Because Nikolai will raise your boyfriend up over his head and toss him off the wagon.
And then Manuel would be turning around the corner being like, you motherfucker, and die.
Yeah.
I am. Onro is large for a wolf, but a large wolf is not shit in comparison to an ox.
Yeah, large wolf versus an average ox.
You leave my boyfriend alone, you meanie. Punted across the cabin.
Well, the good news is I might be able to buy us some more time before Nikolai can approach.
Right. Nikolai gonna do to Onro what Onro did to that dude earlier. Pick him underneath the wagon.
Oh, wait. There's a
Oh.
wizard to the west, which means there's a third person who probably would be able to jump over. The
Yeah,
last.
I think I have line of sight on that wizard currently.
Well,
Well, yeah, that wizard's barely alive.
I mean, to be fair, there's one more person of interest who could be introduced, but that person doesn't do their own fighting, so...
No, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't see him till the fight is over.
Yeah, relatedly, has my gang of goons up north decided to do anything in particular?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Oh no.
Oh no, Cosmo.
Cosmo, hang in there, buddy.
So,
Please.
I'll do what I can.
one hunter, one mage, one poisoner.
Oh, okay, so there was a second mage with that group?
Sorry, yeah, no, my bad.
Okay,
I was looking at the wrong row.
alright.
The alternative isn't great, though.
Alright.
One hunter, three poisoner, and two pugilist. Yeah, because 111 was the west guys. Well, we've only got two who can hit you from your vantage without moving up to you, and they don't want to move because they want to mount the wagon. That said, yeah, Hunter has no ranged attack, Pugilist has no ranged attack, so it's got to be poison. So we're flinging poison vials. And I'm going to take it in turns because they're going to stop throwing them when one of them hits. So here's our first one. It's a 19 break AC.
Yep, definitely.
Oh no.
Cosmo, no.
So
Cosmo.
there's 9 poison damage.
Okay, that's the first damage I've taken so far. I'm relatively okay. For
Alright.
running around outside of the entire combat this entire time, I'm relatively intact.
Right, and that only barely gets rid of your temp
Yeah.
HP.
Yeah. So, currently, all things considered, not terrible. So, 9 damage was... Is there some other effect I need to be aware of?
If you end your turn in the same spot, you'll take that damage again.
Okay.
Nikolai will look up, crack his neck to one side, then to the other, and very slowly approach your vantage, taking the full 6 seconds to walk the distance from himself to you. When you say vantage, where do you imagine you are?
I had pictured, like, if a... Yeah, wagons have... All these wagons have ladders, so I pictured a roof.
Okay. Well, in that case, he's not very slowly walking up to you. He is, in fact, making some haste to get to that fucking ladder.
Okay.
Uh,
Noted.
He will end his turn having dismounted the ladder, but not approached you. Up next, we have a... hold on. Wasn't looking at the list. We have mages who need to do a thing. We have a mage who needs to do a thing. 7 poisoners. Nope. 4 poisoners. 3 pugilists, 4 hunters. Okay. So, from the north and south, more gangplanks are dropping. Now's the time for that check if you guys want to make it. Which I think you do.
Yeah, we want to
Wrong chat, Maddie, wrong chat.
Ah!
I'm up
Oh,
here
yep.
about to type something, and I'm like, oh, Maddie is typing.
But yeah, we're gonna want to wait for some people to get on each of the gangplanks, but as soon as there's folks on them, yeah, we're gonna have Morgan swerve and try to run the asses over.
It doesn't take them more than a full turn to cross the gangplank, though. You would have to push them back onto the gangplank and then drop it.
Okay.
Oh, so we can't like do it in the middle of their movement. We have to do it either before or after.
Actually, while that's not technically how D&D works, I love the flavor of it, so let's fucking go. Especially because this fight's about to heat up and you guys need the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
With
was
12 minutes left.
because I'm hoping for a way for us to take out, at least 2 or 3 people with one move.
So, gangplanks north and south. We're gonna get... Let's just roll. Let's just see. So 1, 2, 3, and then the next is gonna be a whopping fucking 7 people.
Come on, we got to get at least a handful of folks in here.
So, at the time the check... Jesus Christ. At the time the check is made, 1 person is on the gangplank.
Oh, the poor dude.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. I need to check something. I think it's just ability checks. Wait, oh no, because you're not doing a drive check. You're just rolling to see how many people.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When another creature you can see makes... No, okay, never mind. It's just... Oh, and I don't have sorcery points. So never mind. Yeah, no, can't do shit. Never mind.
All right.
Well, we killed one at least.
All right. So, fuck, I'll even let you choose. Do you want it to be mage, poisoner, pugilist, or hunter?
Who do we think is going to be the most annoying?
Mages, probably. Buffs and AoEs and... Yeah. If we can only take out one person, I think the most valuable person to take out would be a mage. Because, I mean, Onro's doing fairly fucking well in melee combat.
Yeah. The poor mage is getting dropped, huh?
Yep. Little squishy mage boy gets to become a speed bump.
So, yeah. Mage will take the bump. And then, since we have moved them, one hunter, one poisoner, only one mage left. Damn.
And is the mage just left the one that I fucking shot in the face?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that dude's dying next turn.
One mage, one poisoner. Sorry, no. One hunter, one poisoner, two hunters, one mage, three poisoners, and one pugilist are breaching from either side. And while they... Oh shit, they all can attack Onro. No, Onro's on the other side. Onro's on the east. They're coming from north and south, so they're not going to hit him. However, our boy Emilio will announce his presence with the sound of a drill. Very quickly, you hear a metallic grinding sound punching a hole in the back wall of the wagon. And then, that sound is replaced with a concussive blast, blowing a canister forward into the room. The canister does nothing for now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't like that!
It did all
Guys.
that in 6 seconds?
Yeah, that's my question.
Okay.
Don't you work with
guys.
this kind of equipment
No.
as part of the army?
So, different MOS, first of all, and second, it takes longer to drill through wood anyway.
Does it?
Through experience, yeah.
Ah. Shit, my bad.
Well, I mean, if it was rotten wood, it'll be an understandable thing of it punching through that quickly, but because we're talking about on a cart and stuff, how the cart is still roughly new, it's going to take probably 2 turns to punch through to throw it in.
I feel like that depends on how thick the wood is.
Pretty thick. It's
I
the
mean,
wall of
I'm
a
saying
wagon.
it's surprising, just unfortunate.
Anyways, there's a canister in the room that's not doing anything for now. Though you have a feeling if you sit there and look at it, it's going to do something.
Yeah.
I'm
and
the only one inside right now, other than 2 NPCs.
Beatrix is there too.
Yeah, I'm inside.
Beatrix, Capper, Aelia, Rema.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Capper's been basically readying thing, more or less holding his action this entire time. So can we have him, like, check the thing out the front door?
Prepared actions are specific and need a specific trigger.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been prepped to attack whoever came through, but no one's done that.
Okay.
You can attack the canister, I guess.
Oh
Yeah.
no, let's
Good idea.
not.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, I think we hold off on the rifle shot this turn, Beatrix.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with that fucking canister.
What you doing, B? Because it's your turn.
Can I grab the canister and shove it back through that hole into Emilio's face?
If you'd like.
I'd throw it out the window for faster, but, you know, that might work.
Return fire, yeah.
Oh, okay. So while that would be fun, could I instead, because there's people approaching from the north and south, right? A good bit of people.
Yep.
Is there any way I could run forward, grab it, and toss it into the big group of folks who just tried to board us?
With goddamn. So I want to give you a check for that.
Mm-hmm. You could do like an improvised weapon check, I would think.
I'm just thinking like being fast enough to do that. In those terms, but also yeah, I guess within the rules as written of D&D, it would make more sense for the throw itself to be the check. But then I don't really know what that would be.
I think Cosmo's right. It would just be like an improvised ranged weapon attack, right?
Yeah.
I'd go with that as well. Yeah, it makes
Which means
sense.
I don't get proficiency because I don't think I'm proficient with improvised weapons. I don't even know if you can be proficient with improvised weapons.
Yep.
You can, and Onro is.
Okay. Well, I am not, so
Yeah, I don't think we have time to wait for Audro to get in here to throw it.
yeah. Look, either way, whether I hit anyone with it or not, it gets out of the fucking wagon, which is
Yeah.
the so. Yeah, I'm gonna run over, grab it, and try to toss it into that group.
All right. Don't fail this throw.
What stat am I using? Dex or strength?
I think you'd probably use Dex because it's a throwing weapon.
Yeah, Dex would be throwing. Strength is if you were trying to hit somebody with it.
All right. So that's good. So +1. Well, that didn't work. That's a 7.
Shit.
It's out
What?
of the. It's out of the wagon at least. It's out of the wagon.
Yeah. You throw the shit out of that grenade. Strikes the grass beneath the wagons and explodes into a puff of purplish smoke.
Ah, more poison. Gotta be quick about those then.
What's up next?
Yeah, I think that is probably it. I don't. Yeah, because I only have 1 sorcery point, so I can't do anything interesting. So yeah, because that would have been an improvised weapon attack is going to be my action. So yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Back to the friendly NPCs.
Okay. Capper, I think let's have Capper like approach that hole, and can we like basically something that's roughly the same size as that, just plug the hole? Can he do that as his action?
Sure.
Yeah, so have him plug the hole there and just be in that vicinity in case he tries similar shenanigans.
All right. You have successfully plugged the hole.
and then Alia probably just continue helping.
All right. Alia.
Unless she has line of sight on him.
Alia, unfortunately, does not.
Okay.
Well, you guys have a window at the back of the wagon, right?
Probably.
Oh, fuck, he could have just thrown it through the window. Why was he drilling through the wall?
Yeah, funny. He wanted to make an impressive entrance, I guess.
Did we have a window or a door in the back?
I don't remember. We don't, at this point, recall the layout at all.
Yeah. We probably should sit down and sort that out.
Yeah, at this point, it's just a mysterious black box in which people enter and leave through a door in a hatch.
All right. So, Alia. Well, shit, she can't. If there is a window, she can see 7 people. If there's not a window, then she can't.
Well, there's something back there at least. So yeah, let's just. Yeah.
I think there probably was for there to have been something to get shot through that ended up hitting the front half of the wagon. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, we can say there's a window. Any chance she has an AoE that can hit all those fucks?
Yes, you stopped her from using it earlier.
Oh yeah, fuck, Cone of Cold, kill the bitches.
Come on, Alia.
Come on, Alia, clutch this for us. Kill them all.
Take him, Alia. Take it.
All right. So, Constitution saving throws for all these nerds.
Please.
Yeah, I definitely think that's going to be better than taking an extra round off the timer right now, because if we can kill a handful of these people with this spell, 10 out of 10.
I'm not gonna bother doing the bonuses, because all of the minion ones are 2, and Emilio's is more than 2.
Oh, they did pretty well.
13. 13 won't, 7 won't, 18 to 20 will. 14 won't. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes from the minions, and Emilio fails. Here comes the damage. Jesus Christ. So even though even the minions who passed go down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dear Lord.
Fuck you, asshole!
Yeah, Alia's eyes glowing a bright white as icicles begin to form in her hair and ears. She speaks the incantation, and the cone of cold blasts forth, shattering the window, sending glass everywhere. It's all Emilio can do to brace himself against the cold, and duck down for cover once the spell is over.
Does he pop back up? That's the question.
No. He's afraid of another cone of cold.
Oh no, guys, don't worry. There was another reason why I was asking.
Wait,
I still have the second level spell.
did Emilio pass or fail?
He failed.
Oh, so he took the full 44. Oh, I love that.
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry, I know we're going into overtime, but this fight's getting interesting now. Morgan, who is in sight of 2 of the attackers, we can have her... I mean, shit, she can attack them from where she's sitting if she really wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Do dragons have breath weapons in this game? Can she hit both of them?
They do, but remember she hates hers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is the... Okay, so the... Has the other group base... I mean... What's the status of the other groups that could try to board? Like, do we think they can attempt to board within the next turn, or do they need another turn to try and get their shit together?
The last group that can board is 6 people. 3 poisoners, 2 pugilists, 1 hunter. And as soon as they have a running board placed... I mean, they could cross one that's already been placed, but... they're not currently near one to do so.
Okay, so we have time, basically.
Yeah, you've got at least a turn before the last party boards.
Okay, yeah, then I think she can start throwing punches.
Okay. Then yeah, she's gonna stand up and... Fuck it. I'm just gonna roll all 4 of her attacks at once. Extra attack, key charge. Sounds like a fucking Tekken input combo.
Yes, it does.
Crit failed 19, 18, and 15.
15?
Will all hit. Now I've got to see what a 7th level monk is working with as far as damage. Starting at 6th level.
6th level monk.
7th.
7th is 1d6 for their martial arts die.
Okay.
And I think for monks, it's plus... It's plus dex and... wisdom or something, maybe? I don't know.
Their AC adds wisdom, I know that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think their damage adds it.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. It's their AC that adds their wisdom at some point.
But I think it's dex that's added to their attacks. Because I know what you're talking about. I tried doing a monk in BG3.
Yeah, it's usually unarmed strikes are strength, but with monks you can do dex instead.
I think we're killing them, which is surprising.
So, just enough to kill the fresh hunter. We are down to 3 hunters in the army. And she's taken out one of the 2 people who boarded from her side. Who's on next? City guards. Did the other guard drop?
One
There's
of them
only-
dropped, for sure.
I don't think... Yeah, we still have the archer guard, I'm pretty sure.
I think
Yeah.
the other one was on death score. Yeah.
He's about to die. If he gets tickled, he's gonna die, but he's alive right now.
Oh, I need to erase this whole row of creatures, I forgot. 2, 1, 3, 1. So it's actually 1 hunter remaining.
Oh.
1 hunter, no more mages.
4
4
poisoners.
poisoners. And 2 pugilists. We've whittled down the army, and now we just gotta handle the big 3.
Yeah? Look, that went so much better than I thought it would once you started talking about 20 motherfuckers outside.
I told you, my mob battles are not ridiculous. Everyone will throw their most powerful attack out first. That's why you guys took damn near 40 damage on the first turn. But mages don't have unlimited spell slots. Fucking... Okay. Goddamn, the city guard. Attacking your choice of Emilio or the 1 minion that's on the front of the wagon. Cat! Ah! How you doing, Cat? How's it going? How you been?
wow.
How's the move? Or has the move happened yet?
Oh wait, is that Cat?
That is Cat. That is
Oh
the
my-
cat we met at FWA.
Oh my god.
Yo. How you doing, Cat?
Not moving yet. Next year.
Ah.
Yeah. Good to have you, Cat. Thank you for popping in.
Yeah, welcome. We're in the middle of a pretty intense moment here.
I have a feeling we're about to end this session for tonight, maybe getting drugged. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Either we're going into this session conquering heroes or prisoners.
All right. Well, it wouldn't have mattered who City Guard was aiming for, because 12 won't hit either of them. So we're back to Gabriel's turn.
Okay. From my vantage point currently, I'm assuming I can see the one on the wagon already. One currently on the wagon, but who else can I see?
So just from your vantage point in the north,
Yeah.
you can see Nikolai standing on the roof beside you. You can see a bunch of corpses on the south end of your own wagon, but Emilio is hidden.
Okay.
And you can see the one hunter, 3 poisoners, and 2 pugilists standing in front of you, waiting to board.
Okay. Do they have a board? And what's the status of their board?
There is no board.
Placed? Okay, so nobody's holding one and nothing like that.
I mean,
They're
they'll
still
try.
trying to figure out how to board.
Yeah, they're trying to place a board.
Okay, but I can't. Like previously, I was able to interrupt them and delay them from being able to board by attacking the right person.
But
Yes, my question is, can I do that this time, or is that not happening?
well, this time they're on the west end, which
Oh.
they've already taken a board from the wagon on the west end, so it's going to take them longer to find another one now.
Okay, so they're not ready yet.
It'll still be at least a turn.
All right, then I'm going to use Eldritch Blast to attack the one that's currently on the wagon.
Okay. Striking the poisoner.
Yep, okay, so there's the first bolt.
That'll hit. Shit.
3 damage.
He'll take 3.
Okay, and then the second one is a 10.
10 will not hit.
Okay. So, I am on a space that could damage me if I stay, and there's an angry ox after me too.
There do be an angry ox.
Alright, can I, hop down off of the wagon and, attempt to run in a different direction?
Sorry, I got distracted by the chat. So you get down and run in another direction, you said?
Yeah, so, I guess, hop down from this wagon, but run somewhere where I still have a view probably just run one wagon over with my movement, so that I can still attempt to attack anybody on the wagon. Not abandoning combat, but getting enough distance that I'm not going to instantly be punched by this guy.
Yeah, that'll work. Now, are you making a leap from one roof to another, or are you just hopping onto another wagon?
Yeah, I don't think I'm trying for a full-on leap. I'm just hopping down to the ground.
Okay. Alright, so hopping down, and where are you headed from here? Noodle boy?
Just onto another wagon. Across one of the running boards onto another wagon, as far as my movement can get me.
Okay. So, you cross to the far end of another wagon, and you can hear Nikolai shouting expletives and calling you a coward as you go.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm buying time. when we will fight at some point, but I'm keeping my friends alive first.
All right.
That's the plan. So if I can succeed at that part, then we'll have managed this.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do this turn.
All right, Manuelo. What you got for us?
The wizard. Is he still alive?
No, there are no more mages alive.
Damn, such a shame. Manuel is just going to turn his direction towards the back of the wagon. And he's like, they drilled a hole. Well then, does Manuelo see anybody alive back there?
There are a bunch of very frosty, frosty corpses just laid about on the wooden running board. And you are aware that there is an Emilio hiding back there somewhere, but you cannot see him.
Does Manuelo know this dude's name?
I don't know if you've learned Emilio's name.
I think Beatrix said his name earlier, but I think Manuelo might have been unconscious. And it wouldn't have been explained who this dude was. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it was, because she asked Gabriel when he got to the wagon what the fox dude that came up to talk to him looked like, and was like, yep, that's Emilio. So, yeah, they should...
Wait, hold on. Is the fox in... Are we being attacked by the wolf dude or the fox dude right now?
By the wolf. Sorry, I'll pull his image back up.
Okay. Because we did ask to meet the wolf dude at the prison. And I can't remember if we asked for him by name or not.
Oh, it's this fucker.
Yeah, the guy who beat the shit out of Beatrix. Or tried to.
And also the dude that Manuelo counterspelled his escape plan.
Yeah. So I do not recall if we ever heard his name.
Oh my god. Cat, not you too. No.
Why are you making us fight the hot ones?
Cat, you do not want to be simping for this man. You don't trust.
Yeah. As far as I know, I don't think we know his name specifically.
Manuel is just gonna be like,
God, even my viewers simp over the bad guys.
Manuel is gonna ask, someone still alive over there? To Alia.
Emilio will reply, no.
Wait, is it Emilio or...
Sorry, Antonio.
Who replied saying no?
The dude who's hiding from you.
Manuel, everyone can hear Manuel just chuckle. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Riz dexterity. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Cat, I cannot explain to you how much you do not want to try and riz up this particular man.
Did anyone just hear Manuel just laugh and then go immediately, I'm gonna fucking kill you?
Yeah, what you gonna
Oh
do, man?
no.
Go on, Manuelo. What you doing? Get on with your bad
Oh.
self.
Manuel is just gonna like stand there real quickly, because knowing that he's probably ducked down, Manuel doesn't have any spells in order to reach around an area and hit him. So Manuel is going to ready spell 2nd level.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me hunt down the spell. He's going to ready magic missile 2nd level.
Okay.
Wait, why is he readying it instead of just casting it? You don't need line of sight for magic missile.
So give me 1 second in order to find magic missile. Because as far as I know with magic missile, the target has to be in sight.
I am looking it up.
Yeah. I know
automatic.
you can't miss, but I
Yeah,
assume that you have to have line of sight or something.
Yeah, target
How do
a
I-
creature of your choice that you can see within range.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Did they change? They must have changed that for Baldur's Gate then, because I don't think you need line of sight in Baldur's Gate, and that's why I got confused.
Manuel is readying the spell and is like, "Come on, you pussy, ready up."
Okay, you've read it in action, but you do need to specify a trigger. When are you casting that?
I'm waiting for him to pop up.
Okay.
Any part of him popping up is going to get annihilated.
So when you can see him is when you're casting that.
Yes.
Okay, alright. Very well. Manuelo has readied in action.
Oh boy.
Yes, guys, I'm sorry. Manuel is probably going to be going down before his next turn. Who knows?
Okay. Anything else, Manuelo?
That is all.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get the most interesting interaction that affects the wagon out of the way first. After talking shit to a creature you can't see, Manuelo, you, and maybe you alone, hear a faint, ringing metallic ping, and then hear Antonio whisper, 1, 2, 3, before his hand appears over the window frame. Go ahead and cast your spell.
Bang. Oh no, it's just 4 darts flying straight at his fucking hand.
Is this man cooking that fucking grenade?
Yes, he is.
So I'm gonna be fair. I'm using Manuelo's special class. I forgot what it was called. I'm sorry.
Changing the damage type.
Yeah, Order of the Scribes. I'm changing the damage type to acid.
Okay.
So this is going to be... Ooh, that is 4 darts coming at him with acid damage.
All right. Roll up that damage.
Plus 4. Dude's hand's cooked. Oh, that is 14.
All right.
Bro's hand is cooked.
Yeah, you can see the glove melting off his hand as another of those small capsules leaves it and emerges in the wagon. Everyone in the wagon make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Now, this is bullshit.
Oh, this is looking good for me.
Okay, at least I'm proficient in that. That's good.
I got a +1.
Who all am I rolling for here? It's Rema.
Nat 20! Yes!
I'm
Yeah,
going down.
Rema, Capper, and Alia.
I'm going down. I got a 10.
Ooh, I got that sweet Nat 20, and I can't wait to shove the barrel of this anti-tank rifle into Antonio's eye socket and pull the trigger.
God damn, baby. All right, so we're rolling for Capper, Alia, Rema, and
that
that's
should
it.
Be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
The
3
others
people.
are outside. Yep.
Capper, Alia, and Rema in this order. Capper failed miserably.
Rema got a nat fucking 20.
Yeah. What does it take to do bend luck to try and help Manuelo save?
I would need sorcery points that I don't have.
I thought you said you had 1.
I need 2 to do bin luck.
Darn it.
Yeah, I need 2 to do anything. There's nothing I can do for just 1, I think.
All right.
Hey, Manuelo's going down, but he did something super fucking amazing, at least.
The capsule enters the room, lands, and another big burst, a loud popping sound, and these puffs of purple smoke emerge from the capsule, filling the room. those of you who just failed that save, including Capper and Alia, you almost immediately lose consciousness. You hit the floor and are rendered asleep. You may be woken. Everyone else in the room is going to have to make that check again if you end your turn within the confines of the wagon.
Well, it's been fun.
So yeah, Antonio at this point is trying to smoke you guys out.
What an asshole.
He wants this operation to be successful. And this is his strategy. That said, we now need to toss the mic over to, or the camera over to Gabriel,
Okay.
who is having a jaunt along the running board of an adjacent wagon.
Wait,
It's because of the enemy after me.
oh, yeah, you have someone coming after you. I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, would you prefer that he go after you instead?
No. Look. Beatrix is the target here. Everybody else can afford to take a couple hits.
Damn, baby. Selfish. Anyway.
I should want to protect her. And in the case of Gabriel, he has been explicitly hired to do so.
Fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, Gabriel, you're having a little jaunt along the running board, and everything feels fine until you hear the full weight of an ox come crashing down behind you. Feel the wagon shift slightly under his massive weight and strength, and then you can hear the footsteps coming closer as he dashes to close the distance. Unfortunately, because he has to take the dash action, he cannot attack you when he finally does catch up.
Alright, well, when he approaches, I guess I'm gonna tell him, so, you're right, I'm interfering. You can take whatever retribution you'd like afterwards, but I intend to finish out my interference.
You honorless whelp, I will crush you beneath my hooves. Then, the regular enemies are going to take their turns. One poisoner, at the front of the wagon. Okay, strategy. He could throw poison at Morgan, but I think it's known. It's no secret what Dragon's whole deal is, right? He would know that she's resistant to what he's using.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think dragons are a secret.
Okay, good. Now that we've established that, I'm not metagaming. He's gonna say, fuck attacking her, let's go use my poison on someone it's gonna work against, and dash towards the side of the wagon, towards the open window. He will provoke an attack of opportunity because he's not using disengage. And will take all of 1d6 plus 4 damage. And go down as a result.
Yes.
So he's like, fuck this dragon, I ain't even gonna worry about that. And as soon as he turns his head, he gets rabbit punched so hard he just gets knocked out. And that is the last of that party. One party remains and it still hasn't boarded yet.
Love that.
Could have had Antonio take another action. Ah, well.
His hand's kind of burning from the acid, so I understand why he didn't.
And then finally...
Now he's taken like 60 damage or something, so...
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully he's at on his last grasps.
And,
Gasps, I think is the word.
and finally, the rest of the poisoners are, since they're not on the wagon, they're just going to launch their poison in the direction of the wagon and hope to make it harder to travel on the outside. Whoops. God, Avery doesn't like corrections. Ah! Okay, there we go. And with those god-awful rolls, they will, in fact, not do so at all. I should have them attack someone directly. Anyways, not their turn anymore. Right now it's Gabriel. No, it's Beatrix's turn.
Yep. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run over and vault out the window on one of the sides. Wait, we would have seen which direction
The
Antonio's
grenade got thrown from. Yeah, you would have seen the grenade coming in at a minimum.
Yeah, so I know which side of the wagon he's on, which side of that window he's on. I'm going to vault through the window on the other side of the wagon, move to the back so I can peek around the corner and take my shot at him.
Oh, nice. Alright, roll that attack. Sneak attack as well.
Let's go. Come on, please hit. No chance of 13 hits, does it?
Sneak attack, you roll with advantage.
Oh shit, oh shit.
You are a rogue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, next level.
Yep.
Okay, 1d20.
Don't roll
Come
worse.
Don't, right? That was worse.
I had to say something.
Why? Yeah, baby, why'd you have to say something?
It's alright, next up is Onro.
The fear and anxiety builds in Beatrix's veins as she readies her shot at Antonio. But the thought of that fox catching up with her attention wavers for just a moment, shooting the hat off of Antonio's head. Obviously, this startles the poor wolf, but he refocuses, ready to attack his assailant. What you doing now, B?
Do I have anything I can do as a bonus action? You can shove people as a bonus action in Baldur's Gate. Is that a 5e rule as well? Could I just rush the man and throw him off the wagon?
Do not.
You can try.
If you fail that, he now has you.
Yeah, you were within melee range at that point.
Yeah, and if he just grabs you, we don't want to lose a member of the party and everything.
Oh, you're fucking right. Oh, but he's just gonna rush me anyway, because I can't go back into the wagon.
Yeah, just duck around the corner again. And then Onro has time to go after him.
Yeah, I'll duck back around the corner and stand behind Onro, wherever he is.
Man, my boyfriend's protecting everybody. Wow, super reliable.
Yeah, Atropine, you've got a fan in the chat.
Aw, thank you, Kat. Yeah, it's great to see you here, and yeah, hope you're enjoying.
Alright, so you're just ducking back around the corner?
Yeah, that's all I can do, really. So since I can't go back in for cover, I'm just gonna be right beside Onro so that he can protect me from anyone who tries to rush me. Big meat shield man.
Alright. Sorry, I can't stop giggling because I love Kat's fucking energy.
Right? It's so good. It's so good to have you here, Kat.
Ido, take notes. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love you, Ido.
Oh dear.
No, no.
No, don't be sorry, Kat. It's great. Love the energy.
Damn, whose turn is it? Fucking friendly NPCs.
Yep.
Capra and Alia are sleepy sheepies, and because they're still in the fog, they're don't get to roll to wake up.
Wait, I thought it was just me and Capper who were knocked out.
Nah, Alia also failed to save.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 of you are unconscious. We've got to get y'all up.
Yeah, I mean, until we find time for Andro to smash a hole through the wall and start pulling people out, I think we're waiting on that.
No chance Gabriel has Gust ready, does he?
No spell slots. Unless we think Eldritch Blast can count as a gust of wind. For the
I mean,
purposes of dispersing smoke. We're SOL at the moment.
I think, theoretically, if you blast a big enough hole in the wall while we're moving, that should produce a strong enough wind to clear it.
The repair costs. The entirety of that bribe I took are going into repair costs for this wagon.
Yeah, well, we need everyone awake. And we need Rima to be able to keep doing her shit in there. She can't move.
Shit,
Oh.
that's right. I hadn't thought about Rema.
Well, I guess at this point she has to fight instead. Yeah, it is her turn.
Okay. Onro. I forget where Onro was. Did he even do anything last turn?
Wait. Didn't he punch? So it's been, I think he cleared out the last batch of people that were on the wagon. Or something. I think he hasn't had a turn since Nikolai got on the wagon. Or did he?
Yeah, I think I just forgot about him last go around.
Oh,
Wow, you forgot about my boyfriend. Wow.
okay, well then I think he gets more attacks on our enemy here then.
So, Beatrix, hiding from. Hold on. Let me just do the rolls before we decide what
Announce.
happens. Because I have what I think is a hilarious interaction, but I need to see if the rolls work out. Oh shit, they do. Okay, Beatrix, you're hiding from Antonio, and you're listening, and you're listening, and you hear quick footsteps drawing closer and closer. And then all of a sudden hear the loud thump of one body crashing into another, and an even more frenzied pair of footsteps as Onro, screaming at the top of his lungs, carries Antonio on his shoulder like fireman carry style and leaps off the wagon with him.
Holy shit! Beatrix is just watching, kind of dumbfounded, like, wow.
As
Wait,
both
so
as both of them strike the ground at the side of the wagon, they jockey for position, grappling on the ground. Onro looks up to see the wheel of the wagon behind you approaching, shoves himself off of Antonio just in time to avoid the wheel himself, and...
Oh, please tell me this kills the bastard.
unfortunately,
super
so
close.
does Antonio.
God fucking damn it!
No!
That said, the sheer force of that tackle he just endured, he's going to take some damage. 1 damage to be precise.
Wow.
God
Okay, well-
fucking hell!
He should be out of commission, out of the fight for now. Hopefully,
Yeah, he's not
at
going to be
least.
able to catch up to us. And I can still shoot at him.
Yeah, not wrong. So, yeah, Antonio is no longer an immediate threat. Let's see. The other friendlies. Rema needs to get the fuck out of that room. So she is going to snap out of her little trance, realizing that it's no longer safe to stay in the room and cast the spell. She's gonna... Well, I was gonna have her roll wisdom, but no. It's okay. She's just going to vault her way out of the window, landing on the side running board, turn, see Beatrix, and say, Beatrix, what's going on?
We killed most of the goons. Nikolai and Antonio are here. Onro just tackled Antonio off of the wagons and are that way, she says, pointing. I don't know where Nikolai or Gabriel are. Or can we see them from where we are?
Oh yeah, you can see this scene straight out of Pirates of the Caribbean. Captain Jack Gabriel running across the running board with a very pissed off ox following.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
She'll
Yeah,
turn the and
We're
point.
making it work.
Yeah, she'll just turn the other way and point at that and be like, and that's what's going on over there.
You guys don't get into fights often, do you?
We usually try to end it before it becomes a fight. We do a lot of killing, not a lot of fighting.
Understood. She'll raise a hand and throw a firebolt in the direction of the crowd of people who are looking for a gangplank. Specifically, she's going to target a poisoner.
Oh, so she is doing a fire bolt.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Doesn't
a
matter,
difference
she's not
between
gonna hit him.
Firebolt and fireball.
Yeah, ball would be a dex save on a crowd of people.
Yeah.
And that motherfucking city guard is still alive. I keep forgetting about him when it comes time for the enemies to attack.
You leave that fucking city guard alone. That dude's the MVP of this fight at this moment.
Right.
Outside of Onro.
He's made it through all of this shit. Let him live.
Well, he's rolled a 13 on attempting to attack Nikolai with the
no.
bow.
Oh, well, that's not for him.
Yeah,
Well, he signed
somehow
his
I
death.
feel like Nikolai is probably still preoccupied with me.
Oh, yeah. And then it's going to be Gabriel's turn.
Okay, well, actually, can we have Morgan open the front door to vent the smoke and try to drag someone out? Or will she need to roll the save immediately upon entering?
When she enters, she'll have to roll too.
Okay. Well, maybe open the door to vent the smoke.
Okay.
Well,
We can try and get that to clear a little faster.
yeah, it's got to be clearing at some rate at least, because all of the windows are broken.
We haven't had a chance to get them fixed.
Well, they all got broken today.
Oh
Yeah. Got broken in this fight, so that
But-
should be it out. So yeah, opening the door should help a lot.
Yeah, so I guess Gabriel is sticking to the plan of clearing, trying to use his full movement to maintain distance, but in a way where I can still maintain a shot on any any other enemies still alive, so I can try and hit them with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You're
Like,
right.
if that does cause me to not. I mean, well, actually, I should be able to move a bit, shoot, and then move, right?
Yeah.
If I need to.
Absolutely.
Okay, so. Yeah, so I'm taking a shot at. There were I think there's poisoners left, so I'm gonna take a shot at one of those.
All
Two
right.
shots at one of those. 16.
16 will hit.
Okay. For 9 damage.
All right. Poor poisoner takes 9.
Alright. and then still trying to keep, doing whatever I can to maintain distance. Knowing that's probably. Oh wait, shoot, he was within melee of me
It was.
before. Well, because of my little noodle body, I can move through creatures. What's the technical term? I mean, what was the description of that again?
Sphere of influence?
No. I can move through a larger creature without taking a movement penalty.
Oh, okay.
So I am gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from him, but I am squeezing past him.
Okay. Oh, please let Onro hit you.
Yeah, fine.
Oh,
Okay.
I want to show the true power of an Onro. Some
True power of Onra?
Sorry, not Onro. Fucking Nikolai.
Okay. Yep, that's gonna hit.
Let me just bring Nikolai's image back up so that everyone knows who we're talking about. There he is.
There's the big Oxman cat.
Yep. So he takes his gigantic sword. And like, 2.5 hand, 3-handed sword, raises it up over his head and does the fiercest downward slash while screaming, "Die!" And here comes that damage.
$21 damage. Okay.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I better deal with those mooks quick. I don't know that I can take too many more of those. I'm at 30 health now, for anyone
Cool.
curious.
Yeah. Cleaves through your armor and clothes, leaving the giant gash across your back. Up next is Antonio and Onro, who I'm just gonna let be off camera for a while, but I will do some rolls to determine how their thing happens.
Oh god, I really hope Honoro fucking kills him because I now feel I was gonna try to kill Antonio, but now I feel like I gotta save Gabriel.
Okay, so the ambiguous rolls were a d20 plus 4, which resulted in a 7, and a d20 plus 7, which resulted in a 22. We don't know what that means yet, but we will soon. Okay. By now, the group that was remaining to try to board the wagon has now produced a gangplank, and they lay it down, but there is not enough time in the turn for anyone to begin crossing. There is a gangplank attached to the north. And that's it. Past the turn. On to Beatrix.
Alright.
Oh, wait. Did Nikolai not take... did he probably just close the gap again? Or...
Oh my god,
that
I'm so
was
dumb.
just his opportunity attack.
I'm so dumb. I thought it was the enemy turn. Whoops.
Well, I think it is the enemy turn, but because Manuelo is still asleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, Gabriel turn the other cheek because here comes another attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You might be coming back for me later. Oh, okay, that one missed.
Oh shit.
Thank fuck.
Not just yet. He is a fighter though. I don't remember if fighters get extra attacks in the same way barbs do.
Yeah,
Oh, they get
they
more,
definitely do.
as a matter of fact. Fighters get more.
Extra attack 1 at 5th. Extra attack 2 at 11th. So he's got 1 more. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but 28 hits.
Please, sir.
You're coming back for me later.
You just gotta survive. Come on.
13.
13. Okay, I'm at 17 right now.
You dishonor your kin. You dishonor your party, he shouts at you as he keeps gouging into your back. Okay, we've already rolled for everything Antoine and Buddy are doing. They've produced a gangplank, laid it down. It's Beatrix's turn.
And Manuelo's still asleep, so don't worry. He's just getting the best rest ever.
I'm happy for you.
I can see Nikolai, right?
Yes.
Please just, well, Gabriel's answer is focus on the goons, but I don't know if you agree with that right now.
No, I want to try to save you, and I think I can provoke him to getting away from you. She's going to turn her attention to him and be like, fuck, what's she gonna say to try to provoke him? God damn it. She's just gonna look at him and say, Nikolai, you weak-willed piece of shit. I'm the one you want. Come and get me. And then she's gonna shoot him.
Alright. Roll
The
that
good news
attack.
is I'm within melee of him.
Oh yeah,
so
sneak attack.
get Sneak attack.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me get my advantage. Hold on. Here we go. That's a 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
God.
20 will hit, though. Get him.
2d12 plus 1d6. That is 16 damage.
Alright. He takes
Oh.
16, taking a huge chunk out of his right shoulder as this anti-tank bullet strikes, bounces, and embeds itself in a nearby wall.
All right. Do I get any reaction out of him? Does he seem like I've got his attention now?
The ox turns his head, lets out a huff, and leans his head back in a loud bellow that rivals the roar you heard from Onro at the beginning of the fight. Onro, from somewhere, spurred on by the sound of an enemy's bellow, howls in response.
Any chance I gain 10
What was that, Gabriel?
HP from that? Any chance I gain 10 HP from that one?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hopefully that means he's gonna come at me on his next round. Any chance, can I use a bonus action to open the door of the wagon?
Well, no, I thought Morgan used her action to open it.
Oh, did she? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then I don't think I have anything else I need to do. Because the gas hasn't cleared out from inside yet, I don't imagine.
It has not.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay there, just gonna wait. And that'll be my turn. Not much else I can do.
Alright. On to friendly NPCs. Guess who forgot to attack the damn city guard again?
You did.
Yep.
The fucking city guard is immortal now.
Capper, Aelia, both asleep. Rema, she wants to attack old buddy, but she can't very well do so without hitting Gabriel.
Yeah, please just focus on the moves. If they're all that's left, and then it's just dealing with him, then we can pick my body up off the floor later.
Alright. She is going to cast Fireball at 5th level,
Oh, shit.
targeting the remaining mooks who have not yet crossed the gangplank. All of them are going to make a dexterity, I believe? Yep. Roll. How many d20? Is it 5 people?
that sounds right.
Oh god, let me go. I'll check for you.
It's
Oh no, that's the number
6.
of people, not the damage
Yeah.
roll yet.
Yeah, 6 people.
All right. So precisely one person passes.
Love that.
And then I think it's because she cast it at 5th level. It's going to be 10d6.
Oh,
Hopefully
That's
enough
gonna-
to wipe the floor.
only one gets half the damage.
Even then, that feels like enough to kill him, probably. Oh no, maybe not.
Well, it's 38 damage.
19 damage for the one person who succeeded.
Not only kills everyone who was waiting to cross the gangplank, but also craterizes the front of the wagon that was already damaged by Morgan's failure to drive earlier.
Oh, they're gonna be pissed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a mongoose man who who doesn't know what's going on at all is staring at you from the front of what used to be his wagon, mouth agape, and he wants to start swearing at you again, but he is perhaps just a bit too terrified at what he just witnessed.
Yeah, his wagon got blown open, and he was greeted with a bunch of charred corpses. Imagine waking up like.
But
Yeah,
now,
that's gotta be an awful wake up.
all that remains, for now, is Nikolai.
Ugh,
Antonio's whereabouts are unknown.
yeah.
Hopefully he's dead.
Okay. Definitely like stumbling at this point from the damage he's taken so far. Gabriel's like grabbing at his moonsicle in hand, like got one last trick to hope for something here. Like but basically he's gonna say, I can't let you get her. And then casting Entangle on him.
Alright, what does he roll to escape?
It's a strength save, so this probably will fail.
21?
Yeah, that failed. So,
Jeez, he's got a +7?
He's proficient in that saving throw.
okay. Well, that's all my spell slots. Can't really do much else. I guess. Yeah, so I guess I have a shield and moonsicle in hand, but I guess at this point I'm just standing my ground waiting for the next swing.
Alright. Manuelo is unconscious.
Yep.
Hostiles.
How's the gas doing at this point?
The gas is mostly cleared out of the room.
Okay.
You anticipate it'll be about 6 more seconds before the room will be safe to enter. Now, let's bring down the music. Beatrix. Hi.
See, I don't like where this is going.
You feel an old but familiar compulsion rise up within you. As from just over your shoulder, you hear the words, "This has been fun, darling, but now you're going to come with me."
But in a moment of absolute fucking dread, she's going to turn towards wherever she heard the voice from.
And do you remember Beatrix's compulsion?
Yep. She is freaking out, and she actively she brings her hand up to grasp at her throat as she answers and says, "Yes, sir." And she looks at Rima in just fucking fear, just like, my mind and body are betraying me. What is happening? She's terrified and cannot believe that she just said that.
And then, from just between you and Rema, that horrible face appears.
No. We were doing so well.
Emilio stands between you and says, "You were always so polite," before raising his hand up and slamming it to the ground, casting Hold Person on everyone within range who is conscious.
Oh, no.
At 7th level.
Hold. Oh, wait, hold. Oh,
So,
shit.
uh,
Oh, shit.
Beatrix, Rema, I think Gabriel's out of range. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I have disadvantage on this?
Yes, you do.
Love that for me. Well, that's a solid 7.
Alright, Rema rolls 21. So she miraculously will deign to be affected by this.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, did she pass or fail?
She passed. It was a 21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see, is anyone else up? Oh yeah, City Guard needs to roll, and so does Morgan.
Yep.
So 2d20. And they both fail.
Damn.
So Rema and Gabriel escape the clutches of this Hold Person. I've so missed you, dear. And now, it's Beatrix's turn.
She's just fucking screaming. She's screaming. She is losing her fucking mind. Does she get a chance to attempt to break out of the Hold Person?
Yeah, it is you can use your action to escape type spell.
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target.
Okay, so I lose my turn because there's nothing I can do while under the effects of Hold Person. But I guess I will attempt to get lucky and break out.
All right.
And well, that's a 9, so that's going to be a no. So yeah, she looks at Rima in just absolute fucking terror and just is screaming.
All right. Who's on next?
It would be Rima.
Rema and the guard.
And Morgan can also try and wake up and break free.
There we go. Let's see. Rema, City Guard, and Morgan in that order. Both Rema... Well, Rema wasn't ever under the effects.
Yeah.
Morgan breaks free with a fucking 21. And Rema gets to make her attack.
Please tell me she fucks this man up.
She raises a paw and begins speaking an incantation to cast a spell. And Emilio will turn his head and say, "No, reaction counterspell."
Fuck!
Damn it. Oh, this was going so well.
Let's see. Fuck, Nikolai didn't take his turn. Ah, well, it's fine. Maybe. Probably not. That may have cost them the fight, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I figured he was just standing there gloating as his thing.
Yeah, I figured now that Emilio's here, he's probably just a lot more chill.
Yeah. It's okay.
And this will be the perfect time for the gas to be vented out of the fucking cart so then I can pop around nowhere and fucking bash this dude's head in.
Yeah, I mean, it has been, but you need to be awakened.
Yeah, we have to go in there to wake you up.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
Before you say anything, the red panda's gone.
yeah, no, it doesn't need to necessarily be a gentle awakening.
What do you have in mind?
Gabriel, it
Yeah.
is your turn.
Yeah, so, seeing the situation and knowing that he already counterspelled, I probably don't have a view into the wagon, do I?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
Fuck the wagon.
Well, I was
can
gonna
all-
try and blast you awake.
We can always get a new wagon at the cost of the...
Well, I don't think
Government.
one Eldritch Blast Bolt is going to... Well, the door's open.
Yeah.
Basically, like, with one Eldritch Blast, can I burst a hole open and with the other one hit Manuelo in the face to wake him up?
If you deal enough damage to the wood, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's gonna have to be what I try, because I assume the moment I move, I'm getting whacked up with an attack of opportunity. Well, okay, the other question. How far away am I? And can I get there? I mean, how long would it take me to get to the wagon from my current position?
Wait.
The last gangplank that is attached is roughly 45 feet away from you.
Okay.
Wait. We're forgetting a major play that we have, Gabriel.
Which is?
We have a god on our side.
I mean, if I place down the card and try and get Verasta to show up, that isn't exactly a fast activity.
Well, yeah, no.
We're a little
well,
time limited.
Hold up, wait, let me see. Do I have second level spell slot? I do not. Never mind. Shit. I was about to suggest, wait, if I wake up, I can just fucking do Where is Verasta? That's not gonna work in this case.
Okay. So, of the options. Okay. Let me think. So I guess for the sake of trying to have a success, I will attempt to... I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast. Well, actually...
Is hold person concentration?
Yeah, hold person is concentration, and he used his counters. So I'm gonna
Yeah, he
pop
used his
Eldritch...
reaction.
Yeah, I'm popping Eldritch Blast at him.
Alright.
Ugh. First one... Okay, 19 hits, right?
19 will hit, yes.
Okay, so 6 damage, but he does have to roll to maintain concentration.
Correct.
Wait a second. My question, though, would be, because he's not expecting it, could it possibly be a surprise?
Doesn't matter. He drops it.
No, I'm
Okay.
just talking for the damage.
No.
Nah. Okay. So, that happening, I'll risk the attack of opportunity and start sprinting that way.
All right. Nikolai, in a gruff voice, says, "Oh no, you don't," and attempts his attack of opportunity. I don't imagine
Missed.
13 hits.
Yeah, that missed. Okay, so I'm now 30 feet away from him again.
All right.
Definitely just like breathing heavily still. Yeah, what am I at? 17 health right now?
Yep.
17 health, nothing left useful but Eldritch Blast. Trying my best to keep this for going.
And Manuelo's currently just asleep.
I'm trying.
I know you are. It's just funny that Manuelo's the only one who can't do anything because he's the only player character that can't do anything because he's asleep.
Well, now that we have things loose, maybe we can now we have more people up, maybe we can accomplish something.
Right.
All right. Let's see. Trying not to go too hard on the Emilio flexing his muscles because he's already cast a spell at 7th level.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah,
go-
we're like an hour over already.
That too. We can stop if anyone needs to.
I don't think
No, I'm
any
fine.
expected to be doing this good in this fight.
Well, fuck. Everything I want him to do deals way too much damage and costs more spell slots than I'm comfortable giving him. Alright, fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. How much HP do you have, Beatrix?
I have taken no damage, so I am at 39 HP right now.
Alright.
I take that to mean he's about to beat the shit out of me.
No. He's gonna do something we're all much more familiar with. Wait here, darling. I must tend to other affairs. He'll snap his fingers and cast sleep at 3rd level. 7, 9, 98.
Oh.
Also, quick question. Oh, well, doesn't that just absolutely fucking suck right there?
Damn.
I was gonna ask real quick, did he roll his concentration check for hold person?
He
Yeah,
did.
he failed that.
That's why he had to sleep you just now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You just didn't get a turn before he got
But
to try again.
Okay, but everyone else is good. Yeah, because he rolled just enough to get me. Wow.
The good news is that we get another round to wake you up before something else happens.
Yeah. Y'all just get me up before it's this maniac's turn again.
Well, I have another maniac after me, so I'll do my best.
Speaking of said
Gross.
maniac. At this point, he's shed his sword and is now just running after you with his fists. No, never mind. We're gonna have him attack you with the hilt of his sword.
You know,
Doesn't fucking matter.
interesting.
Does not fucking
Okay.
matter. He is incapable of rolling above a 13.
Oh, thank God.
Love
Fuck.
that.
Yeah. I mean, I should, in fairness, mention his extra attack.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. But if it is the hilt, his bludgeon, it should be less than his normal full sword.
Oh, I was just
Yeah.
making it non-lethal.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, yep, that's Gabriel down from the bonk.
Yeah.
Oh.
But we need the folks who are we need the folks who are asleep but still have HP to be woken up like now.
Well, I think that we're moments away from it being our awake NPC's turns.
Hold on. Is any player character conscious right now?
No.
No.
All right.
No, we are all unconscious. I was hoping
In that case, anything that happens between now and you guys waking up is metagame information.
Which does mean we can technically end the session.
It does.
it does. My question, does Rima have a mass heal that can get us all not unconscious?
Yeah, she is next to act.
Yeah, because she's next up in initiative and she's a high level spellcaster. I feel like at this point, if she has like mass healing word or something, or mass cure wounds, now's the time for it.
We'll find out
Yeah,
next time on the Plague Parable.
Oh goodness, we're gonna be coming back into this again.
Oh my god, we're coming into contact. Manuelo is still fucking knocked out. He's doing sloth things now. He's probably just lounging around on the floor.
Oh my fucking
All
god.
right. Well,
I'm just trying to get you guys out of here. Because we're an hour and 16 minutes
oh
overtime.
goodness. Yeah.
No, but I want to finish the
We were so close. We were so
Right.
close.
That's what's killing me. We were so close. And then this asshole shows up out of nowhere with his high level spells.
Yeah, also I need to end this recording before I run out of storage space. So, thank you all so much for watching, whether you're watching along with us on stream or in the VOD, Plague Parable, youtube.com, go check it out. Also, go check out KosmoMitch, at KosmoMitch on Twitch. They do, well, I'm hoping they do some karaoke streams soon, but they're also a fun bean and the voice of our beloved Gabriel, our main character, if you will.
Hey.
It's finally over. Oh my god.
I think
Yeah,
it's,
go get some snacks and some rest, everybody.
yeah,
I got some cleaning to do.
y'all have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, it's done.